Daijobu, hello? Anyone here? No, they can't hear you, bro. They can't hear you. Oh my god, you made me look like an idiot. 1 second. Yeah, I hate you, bro. Alright, let's do this. Alright, chat. Danny, warp to the ship. Oh my god, she listened.
Use Potter Grid.
Potter Grid's not being used right now, brother.
Oh my god.
Everyone knows that Potter Grid is 2 cards, not 3 cards.
3 cards from the deck.
No, it's 2 cards. It's 2 cards, but you guys said fucking 3 cards. Now no one knows what Potter Grid does anymore.
Exactly. I use Potter Grid to draw 4 cards from my deck.
Anyway, draw your deck. Just draw your deck. That's just Yu-Gi-Oh! The game.
Yes.
Oh
draw
my god.
it from your deck.
What was the last time you played Yu-Gi, by the way, Lobos?
Oh, it might have been more than 5 years. I had my own Nintendo DS. The Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's 5D, like the name. And it was so good. I played with Gishik, like the dude who does rituals and stuff. But they use water. But it was very cool.
Rituals,
I really? Yeah, it was very good. Like I could swap cards and sand and rituals. Like it was very good. But now everything's just weird. So I don't know how to play anymore.
If only you knew what it's like right now. I used to think ritual summoning was really good for like ease of access, but it's actually not that easy because if you need like 2 materials and you need like 2 or 3 materials. You need a monster with enough stars, and you need a magic card that basically lets you do the ritual. Blah blah blah. You know where I'm going with this. Now they have I think the latest one is called Link Summoning. I think I might be wrong about that. I mean, Lobos can't read, true. I mean, he can't read, bro. He's got a blindfold on his face.
Oh my god!
Do you not see the blindfold? Am I exposing your lore here by saying that?
I can still see it, but people cannot look at my eyes.
Oh, okay. You guys just don't know that he can see. Yeah, ignore what I said. Ignore what I said.
Or am I lying?
Yeah, Link Summoning, and before that was Pendulum Summoning, and Pendulum Summoning is a fucking mess in itself altogether. I don't even like. You don't understand. Pendulum Summoning. So basically, you have like these 2 cards, and you put them on the side of where you put your traps and your Mexican trap cards. On each extreme, obviously, you surrender 2 slots for magic and trap cards, but if one has a 3 and the other has a 9 for stars, that means you can only summon monsters between 4 stars and 8 stars.
That is so crazy.
It's fucking crazy, and you don't even have to go. And I haven't even gone into the effects that they have for when you do these things. It's like it's so fucking weird.
Yeah. Instead of creating new cards, they just focus on creating more like mechanics, and that can backfire easily.
It backfired. I don't want to get on to. I don't want to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! All night, but essentially, they created a problem, and then they created a mechanic to solve that problem, which ended up creating another problem. And they had to, and then it's basically just like an Ouroboros effect of just like one problem, another solution brings another problem, another solution, and so on and so forth. And now you have to have these cards called hand traps and cards like that are necessary to have in order to stop your opponent from doing things they normally would do, like searching the deck, searching the graveyard, just automatically negating any effect from the hand. It's like it's so weird. The entry bar for Yu-Gi-Oh, like modern day Yu-Gi-Oh, is just too high.
Yeah, seems so. But listen.
Yeah.
One day we should do a stream of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh my god.
We should play with each other and see what the hell.
What the fuck? You want to do Yu-Gi-Oh with like? We have to be like with shitty cards because I don't have a deck.
No. We can play there's a game right on Steam that you can play Yu-Gi-Oh.
A Master Duel
with stuff. Yeah, might be that one. We can just a day just pick up and just play that shit like for funsies.
You kind of want to have a. You kind of have to. It costs a bit of. It's like gacha game. It's like a gacha game. It's not too bad, but eventually the more you put into it, it does feel like a gacha game where you have to like invest a little bit to make a deck, to make several decks. Not like 1 or 2 decks. 1 or 2 decks you can get away with.
Nah, as long as we don't go with the lunacy of we need huge cards that do insta kill and whatever bullshit, then we can just like walk around with it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right then.
Yeah.
That'd be so stupid. It's gonna be so stupid. Anyway, greetings, chat. I know you guys have been there for the entire time, just being like, why? Why are they talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Why? Wait, what? And I've been meaning to do this react for quite some time. Bro, I have so many goddamn reacts in my react content channel. I'm not doing any of them, and you know why? Because a lot of them are just like, I said this before, I think I'd rather react to things that are like problematic rather than just like, oh, you can do this one thing that's very socially cool and whatnot, and it's just like, that's nice and all, but like, I don't really care. I mean, I do care, it's just that I don't care that much. You just fucking wipe me. You just wipe me.
You know. Why?
And Yu-Gi-Oh is for lawyers. True. All right. Listen up.
Listen.
Right.
We have Lumi in the chat.
Do we have Lumi in the chat? Why are you calling
I see Lumi in the community right there. Lumi.
She's just lurking, brother.
Bloody Lumi, dude. Alright, let's do it. Okay, what was sent to us to review today?
Illuminati, apparently. Actually, I never asked you that. What do you think about Illuminati? Like, what's your opinion? Like, just in a few words.
Oh. Lunatics,
of course.
occultism, and eye. Triangle eye.
Very well. You know, for all the things we've talked about, we never made a discussion about Illuminati, did we?
I mean, I don't know much about them. It's just the idea that they're weird.
Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway, time to pause this. All right, we're going to the video, and I'm gonna be like, Danny, back to work. Okay, how do I want to do this in a way that like, okay, so I know that like Kirsha's VTuber model is going to be there, so all right, I'm going to do this real quick.
I will criticize the model, don't worry.
Yeah, we'll criticize the model, like kind of, she has like separate models, but yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Whoop, I'm gone. Whoa. You can't see me.
Where are you?
I'm gone, bro. Hold on. I'm doing this.
Vanny, find Risfel.
Risfel's here. Right here.
Oh.
And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to move you over here.
Why are you touching me?
Bro, soon enough, chat's the one's going to be touching you right now.
Bro, don't touch me like that.
Bro, chat, so you are behind chat right now, bro.
Oh my god, dude. I'm flanking the chat.
You might start with the article. Wait, why the article? No, seriously. But the whole video, I feel like the article might be something that I have to put. I'll read it later. If I feel like I should probably like talk about it, then yeah, I probably will talk about it. But anyway, Communism with Extra Steps by Kirsha, the fox lady that people think that she's a Nazi now recently, in recent months.
The label.
Mm-hmm. And then all right, so like I said, it's gonna be like an hour-long video. So I kind of wanted this like to pass by as much as possible, as quick as possible, but only opinionate when it's really important. Okay, let's just not get too sidetracked on this.
Right, every 30 seconds, I'll stop you. Don't worry.
Okay, every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right then. I'm very curious to see what this is about. All right, 3, 2, 1. I cannot turn it up the entire way.
I already see the ear fluff clipping from the ears.
Sand? I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is.
My God.
So grain of salt, since I don't know what kind of publication thing this is. The Next Gen Marxist Movement That Wants to Fundamentally Change America by Kathy Athearn. Can I look at her, see what she's about? Correspondence writer at Family Research Council. She studied political science and religion at Hope College, was a Witherspoon Fellow at FRC, and is passionate about helping Christians contribute to a biblical worldview to the public sphere.
What the hell?
Interesting. Some may wonder why conservatives talk so much about, quote-unquote, the left. Are we overgeneralizing, or is there really an organized movement to tear down and reshape America into a completely different country? The answer is, there is a highly influential movement within the left that actually
oh my god, this actually talks about what you've told me.
Marxist movement that's been on the rise for years. It started to become mainstream in American universities in 1989. This lady actually kind of knows her shit. And now runs rampant in our culture through the implementation of critical race theory and diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. Author Mike Gonzalez and Catherine Gorka thoroughly researched and exposed the history and organization of the left in their new eye-opening book, Next Gen Marxism. Thankfully, not only do Gonzalez and Gorka reveal how
wow, they wrote a book about this.
Yeah, also, Jay Dyer covered this before. Universities and NGOs close to that time, they actually receive a bunch of books and Marxist ideology, like the population bomb and such. So they actually took that kind of ideology and start to reshape the colleges. This is why today we see a massive culture of the Marxist, leftist, like not I would not say even leftist, because the left pretty much got took over by the radical ideology.
The original left
a bunch of lunatics
was reshaped into just being a bunch of the liberals became the leftists, right?
Yes, they took over. And also, they took away the religion from the colleges, taking out its objective morality and put on their own ideology, which is just chaos, subjectivity. Therefore, nobody can say that you're right or wrong. Therefore, they can just keep pushing their own ideology. That's what happens. So it makes a lot of sense.
Let's keep displaying.
Organized, international, and powerful the left is, but they also show how powerful and effective passionate citizens, especially parents, have been at stopping it in recent years.
I know I said I'm not gonna make that much comment, but like it's very different how back in the day when the child was the one that did the misbehavior in school, the parents were the one scolding the child, but now it's different. Now it's the parents scolding the teachers. That's what that reminded me of. Anyway.
Provide straightforward action steps for those of us who love America and its freedom and want to continue fighting for them on behalf of freedom-loving people around the world. Next-gen Marxism, or cultural Marxism, is a philosophy implemented by social justice warriors, led by Black Lives Matter through DEI policies that over the last 4 years especially, companies and schools are expected to implement. If they don't, they're labeled as heteronormative, sexist, white supremacist, oppressive.
Right, we've seen this before.
Wait, pause. Yeah. What is heteronormative? What?
I've never heard that term before in my life. Should I keep playing?
Heteronormative? Yeah, just go.
I think the only thing I would disagree with here is that cultural Marxism isn't a philosophy led by Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is just another arm of implementation of cultural Marxism.
She's right.
It's an international terrorist organization. I mean, this is what globalization has always meant, right? Globalization has been like a stand-in word for this kind of policy for very many years. Gonzalez and Gorka explain, this book makes the case that the social upheaval we're experiencing in the United States today is the result of a zero-sum view of the world. A world of irreconcilable antagonisms, one in which the open exchange of ideas is replaced by a rigid orthodoxy, in which there's no room for dissent, in which people are reduced to their skin color or sexual orientation.
Oh my God.
It is a worldview that sees the United States as fundamentally flawed, and for which the sole antidote is its destruction and rebuilding. The Black Lives Matter leaders who shared this view well before they founded Black Lives Matter made use of George Floyd's tragedy to try and deliver a knock.
It was never about George Floyd. They just fucking used they just weaponized the whole thing, man.
They just found a case that they think they could use to push that shit.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing from Charlie Kirk that he said he argued that it wasn't that he died from murder. He died from overdose from whatever the hell was going on with him.
The FBI released a note for the body autopsy, and it was in fact overdose.
Okay.
The dude was a ticking bomb that he would die. And then also 4 years before he got arrested on what happened to him, he did the same tactic, like on camera, on another officer, saying he can't breathe, he can't breathe. He did the same shit.
I did not know.
Literally the same shit.
I see. I'll keep playing.
Blow against the U.S. constitutional order in 2020, and were able to convince the managers and leaders of all our top institutions to buy into the idea that the United States is systematically racist and oppressive, and thus in need of total transformation. It is this phenomenon that accounts for what has happened to American society. This is actually what I've been talking about every time we read one of these articles about DEI policies and how they're necessary, or how companies were doing the right thing and doing the work in the wake of 2020. Every single one of those articles always mentions George Floyd, because they were trying to idolize him and canonize him as a saint with which to use against companies and average people to say, hey, this is why we need Marxism. They're using him as a martyr that doesn't even make sense, because it wasn't as if it was a completely innocent, cherubic individual that was murdered in cold blood. It's all part of the WEF agenda, make weak-minded people violent and then make them stupid. Exactly so. In the Heritage Foundation's online forum, Next Gen Marxism, What It Is and How to Combat It, Gonzalez and Gorka discuss how they discovered that in 1989, when the Berlin Wall came down, and many thought that Marxism and communism were dying, in reality, Marxism became mainstream in American universities, humanities, and law departments. CRT was created, and Eric Mann formed his Marxist Labor Community Strategy Center in Los Angeles. Several years later, Mann recruited Patrisse Cullors, a co-founder of Black Lives Matter. And I've played the video of Patrisse Cullors calling herself an avowed Marxist on stream multiple times. Like, it is not even an arguable thing that Black Lives Matter is a Marxist organization. Their founders have said themselves that they are Marxist individuals, that they are agents of Marxism wanting to usher in cultural change. And I also think that it probably became noticeable, right? They say Gonzalez and Gorka discuss how they discovered in 1989. We had already been institutionally captured by the time 1989 rolled around. Like, it had already had irreversible change by the way feminism went in the 70s, by the law changes in the 80s following Gloria Steinem. Today, the oppressors are the privileged: white people, Americans, Israelis, Christians, Jews, heterosexuals, and males, according to Next Gen Marxists. The oppressed is everyone else, those in the minority based on race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, and those who were once colonized. They claim that Americans cannot work together to solve the supposed fundamental systemic problems in their country, so they have to fight. They want to bring down the oppressors because they are the victimizers. Marxists believe that humankind can be perfected and that utopia can be attained here on Earth. That sounds like literally the horseshoe opposite of the Ubermensch, man. Whereas Christians knew that humans...
Jesus. What do you, I'm gonna pause here because what do you have to say so far?
I mean, it is true. Also, one thing that I can add, Karl Marx, the lunatic, he was a Satanist dude. He actually loved the devil. He made songs about the devil himself and how people should just die. Like, actually.
Yeah.
And he did a bunch of crazy ass shit. And also, he was into poetry. And by the way, he never did any research whatsoever in regards of the, for example, the working class or whatever. He never even visited a factory once. And he said what the workers should be doing, like to arise. That dude was full on envy. He was a crazy ass lunatic who just wanted people that he was envy of people and just want people to perish. And that's how he created his own shit.
Okay, then. The Ubermensch, though, that's just an idea. That's just an idea, not an actual, like... Fuck, dude. Yeah. It basically just means the Oberman in German, if you didn't know that.
Have been sinful since the fall and only will experience paradise in the new heaven and new earth. In order for Marxists to attain utopia, they believe they must tear down norms and tradition, the trinity of the most monstrous evils: private property, religion, and marriage. Gonzalez and Gorka write. One can draw a straight line from the anti-family, anti-morality position of Robert Owen and other utopians and socialists of the 1800s to Black Lives Matter in 2020, which posited on its website and subsequently removed following heavy criticism the goal of destroying the nuclear family. I'm pretty sure they had this on their website before 2020, because I remember reading their website sometime around like 2016 to 2018 thereabouts, and them having this on there, and then they had like a list of demands as well that were inherently Marxist demands. It was like, how does anybody support this shit, man? We disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family structure requirement by supporting each other as extended families and villages that collectively...
The thing about Kirsha, I don't know how much you know about her, but basically, she started out small, and then people started canceling her, and basically she was forced into this direction of, like, doing, like, research to basically defend her claims and against the people who are trying to misrepresent what she's saying. Because she... Honestly, the people who hate her made her bigger than she is today. Or like, yeah, it's basically what it is. Like, like, I don't know what that's called. I had the phrase for that. But like, yeah, basically, your worst enemies make you more famous.
Care for one another. In a video that he released in 2023, filmmaker and Florida educator Chris Rufo explained, in the late 1980s, a group of writers, including Judith Butler, Gail Rubin, Sandy Stone, and Susan Stryker, established the disciplines of queer theory and transgender studies. They argued that gender was a social construct used to oppress racial and sexual minorities. They denounced the categories of man and woman as a false binary that holds up a system of heteronormativity. The white male heterosexual...
You said no, heteronormativity was the word you never heard of before, right?
What the hell are they... Bro, it's so crazy how they just come up with a bunch of crazy ass shit.
Yeah.
Power structure. These writers made the case that these systems must be ruthlessly deconstructed and turned to dust, and the most visceral, dramatic way to achieve this is transgenderism. If a man can become a woman, and if a woman can become a man, they believed the entire structure of creation could be toppled. See, I actually didn't know this. This is new information to me. I knew about John Money and his egregious, disgusting experiments. I was unaware of this weird group of people establishing disciplines of queer theory, and also saying that transgenderism is an important fork with which to usher in Marxism to destroy the heteronormativity patriarchy. That's completely new to me, but also very interesting. I kind of want to read the book that they put out. These views espoused by the leftist elite influence America's schools and culture. The nonprofit Sexuality Information and Education Council of the United States writes in its guidelines on comprehensive sex education, for the CDC, sex education has the power to spark large-scale social change. SECUS is not a single-issue organization because sex ed, as SECUS envisions it, connects and addresses a variety of social issues. Sex education sits at the nexus of many social justice movements, from LGBTQ rights and reproductive justice to the hashtag #MeToo movement and urgent conversations around consent and healthy relationships. They add controlling the formation of sexual identities through radicalized stereotypes, and the reproduction of racial and ethnic minority groups is central to effective population controls. And this is why removing these sexualized books from little kids' libraries in schools is an affront to their rights, apparently. It makes so much sense. Jasmine's nothing like you! She's black! Over the last 10 years, the Marxist left has been successful at influencing schools.
By the way, the next react I want to do after this actually has to do with what you just said about how people are using sexualized, or smut, it's called smut, to basically, like, I don't think they're doing it with the intent of, like, radicalizing people. It's just that the people who read the stuff just basically normalize it when it's just supposed to be a thing you just keep with yourself in your closet in your own privacy. And they want to feel like validated for the things that they do. But yeah, I just wanted to segue into that a little bit.
Businesses in the entertainment industry by making catchphrases such as racial reckoning, marginalized groups, and heteronormative as a part of America's everyday vocabulary. The New York Times columnist Brett Stevens described this as the Great American Cultural Revolution of the 2010s, in which traditional practices and beliefs regarding same-sex marriage, sex-segregated bathrooms, personal pronouns, meritocratic ideals, race-blind rules, reverence for patriotic symbols, the rules of romance, the presumption of innocence, and the distinction between equality of opportunity and
I've never heard that before.
More and more, not just passé, but taboo. FRC's senior fellow for education studies, Meg Kilgannon, told the Washington Stand, when the vast majority of universities in America, including Christian and Catholic universities, have adopted ideas and concepts of Marxism that are antithetical to Judeo-Christian Western civilization, the teachers, doctors, lawyers, bankers they produce will have been influenced by or will have accepted revolutionary ideas. This will make it very difficult for us to build and maintain organizations and institutions that are not vulnerable to take over. But that is exactly why we must fight to protect what we build and reclaim what has been stolen. The future depends on our devotion to God and his people. Well, I'm not exactly a religious person, but I do see that essentially the Marxist cult has replaced any kind of religion with Marxism as the religion.
You see what I mean? Basically, take out the religion from schools, universities, swap with another ideology, which is chaotic, and you cannot tell right from wrong. There we go. So now they can just keep pushing stuff into people nonstop without anybody telling them that they should stop. That's the whole idea. That's the whole Marxist movement that started at the time. And now we see the consequences of it today.
You know, thinking about it right now, I definitely did attend a Catholic-led school, and I never realized how much of an impact the school actually has in your formative years to dictate what is morally correct in their viewpoint, basically, right? And I guess then I ignored it because I just was like, you know, once I got out of school, it's like, yeah, fuck school. That's how I used to think. And now that I'm seeing it all right now, it's just like, god damn, I think we need Jesus more than ever now in our lives to tell us right is right and wrong. The fact that these we live in a Karens-ocracy, man. We live in a Karens-ocracy where Karens basically just come out being, oh, you must be empathetic, you must be kind, and you must accept the people for the way they are and whatnot because they're human lives. And it's like, yeah, they're human lives, but their fucking propaganda does not need to be fucking spilled and like spread like a fucking virus, just telling kids that oh, you can be whatever you want to be when you're a child if you identify as this or that or whatnot. It's just outrage at this point, man.
Yes, but the only way for you to actually keep that away is having a system that objectively will never change and will stay the same.
We used to have that though, and it's not just in in America; it's also happened in other countries as well.
Well, religion is what's defined morality. Take that away, there's no morality. There's just people claiming their preferences. That's it.
I'm gonna ask you. This happened to your school as well, right?
I mean, I grew up on a Baptist school, although that one was very dog shit. And I could see that it has some elements for Marxist and feminists on that shit.
Right.
No doubt.
All right, then. I'm going to keep playing.
For Patriots, Gonzalez and Gorka are encouraged by the success that motivated Americans, including the impact that Family Research Council, Parents Defending Education, and Moms for Liberty have had at fighting back against next-gen Marxists. The Marxist ideas must be exposed for the lies they are. Their utopia is nothing more than a formula for tyranny and suffering. They offer 10 tactics for patriots. Expose, network, follow the money, live within the truth, vote with your wallet, engage, show up, play the long game, focus internationally, nationally, and locally, as well as reclaim the culture. And it's like, it sounds like so much work, and it is, and it will be. And I'm sure many people don't want to bother with this shit, but nothing's gonna get better if you don't. If we believe that all humans are created in the image of God, we should fight Marxism. I feel like everyone, regardless of believing in God, has a duty to fight Marxism, man. So I guess
stop.
Stop. Go ahead.
She made a mistake.
Okay. What did you say?
Because she applying duty to people that don't have a morality or a ought to do it. This is the problem. The moment you don't have something to tell you that you ought to do it, is just your preference or your choice. You don't have the duty to do so. This is what exactly the Marxists did to the culture, to the people and overall. They made people a bunch of secularists, taking away its duties. People today, they just share the axioms, absent the duties of Christianity, which is value in life, value on, quote, the freedom to a certain extent, which is where our morality and common sense even come from. The problem with that is that they want that destroyed. They want common sense destroyed. They want to swap it with their own. To do so, they need to destroy the duties, the pillars that actually keep the odds, pretty much the morality intact. If you don't have the duty to go to somebody and tell them they should not be doing that or even fight it back, why should you even do it to begin with? There we go. This is a problem.
I'm gonna guess the reason why she doesn't know what you just said is because she just also said earlier that she's not a very religious person. So yeah, I can see why it's an assertion, but a lot of people like her, dare I say, Asmongold, they don't operate on religious belief. They operate on their. It's like you always tell me,
hedonistic and materialistic.
Yeah, it's materialistic and stuff. I'm gonna keep playing.
Talking about how you should be against Marxism if you're created in the image of God, which I'm not too interested in that. I am a-religious, but
this is a problem.
To bring this all the way back to the beginning.
At least she's covering the fucking topic.
We were talking about this. We were talking about the Minneapolis
she's falling to the trap that they built, pretty much. Right. It's the problem.
Here's something from 2021. Socialism comes to the Minneapolis City Council. 3 young Democratic socialists secured seats across the city, are eager to pass progressive policies to benefit the
Oh my god.
I don't like this. I'm gonna keep playing, but I don't like where this is going.
City's working class. 26-year-old Jason Chavez was born and raised in the East Phillips neighborhood of South Minneapolis. His family, like many others in Ward 9, struggled with housing and lost their home amid the 2008 housing crisis. Now Chavez will represent that same part of town as one of 3 candidates selected to the Minneapolis City Council last week who were endorsed by the local chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America, an organization that's championed national politicians like U.S. Rep. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh my god, even I know that demon.
Who's that?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Even I know that bloody lunatic. From Brazil. Holy shit. She's crazy. Just know that she's a Democrat that is batshit insane.
AOC. I heard that like acronym before. All right, I'm gonna keep playing. You can tell me later if you can.
Block as a way to shift the power balance on the council, which he says has too often served the interest of the wealthy instead of helping Minneapolis residents meet their basic needs. People are tired of doing the same thing over and over again, Chavez said. This new wave in Minneapolis that just hit with the 3 of us is something that's going to return power back to regular people. And you see, I'd be interested in how 3 socialists all got elected to the same thing at the same time. We've seen how much election fraud happened in like Dearborn and Hamtramck. So I'm wondering if there might be any of that going on here. In order to make progress toward their goals, the newly elected council socialists must work alongside a mayor whose approach and ideology they disagree with. They'll also have to navigate a new system that took executive power from the council and allocated it to the mayor. On the east side of Minneapolis in Ward 2, community organizer Robin Wansley Warlabaugh won her race by just 19 votes, unseating longtime Green Party council member Cam Gordon. At a post-election forum hosted by Twin Cities DSA, she called Minneapolis one of the worst places to live as a black working-class person.
Oh my god.
I want to say something about myself. I had family in Minneapolis. That's all the way up in the north. Like one of the most northern states of the U.S. It gets cold up there. Now, they're good people. My family are from up there. One of my aunts was one of those, and I just want to say that I've been up there. They say it's one of the worst places to live for a black person, or black working class person. I do agree that they are the minority because it's mostly white people up there, but that's because most of the time, Mexican people are usually more down south, you know what I mean? Or like Chicago or New York, much more public cities. And I guess the likeliness of that being the case. I know I'm just like, duh. Like, I'm just saying like so obvious, bro. But yeah, I'm pointing it out that like you don't normally see these ethnic groups in these more northern part of this of the country to begin with. Because of the location as well. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing.
Okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
And this place is run by Democrats, she said. Wansley Warlabaugh, 30, joined Twin Cities DSA in March 2020 when she didn't see any other progressive political organizations willing to critique state Democrats for their early pandemic response. Our local DSA chapter was calling out Governor Walz every step of the way.
What?
Okay, I do understand to a certain degree. Why they always want to put a black fat lady to represent whatever they want, or the majority of things that they want? Why she had to be fat?
I can think of a couple of reasons, but they're not politically correct.
You're like, why is always had to be fat?
Because I feel Democrats know that these people are the minority, and therefore they grab them, and then they use them as like essentially the long-term way of saying it is they're just it just helps. It's easy to influence them because they're the least popular type of people, and it makes them more money.
So they pick up the most heinous, horrendous person.
This is not the most. This is not the most heinous, horrendous person. There are far,
there's
worse.
just far, but come on, like instead of just picking, let's just pick maybe slim or just healthy, black lady, whatever. No, let's just pick up a colored hair, fat, and just put it.
Why is Riot Games on my fucking screen, bro? What the fuck was that? I just saw that. Sorry, on my stream, I just Riot Games was updating something. Oh my god, that was funny. It was funny.
She said, why are you not prioritizing financial packages for every family and individual across Minnesota? Wansley Warlabaugh said her socialist platform wasn't too tough of a sell for Ward 2, which had strong turnout for U.S. Senator Bernie Sanders' presidential bid.
Of course
her predecessor, Cam Gordon, was a consistent voice for progressive policies for decades, including both the Public Safety Amendment and another authorizing the council to craft rent control policies. Wansley Warlabaugh said she never ran an anti-Cam campaign and thanked him for his years of service for progressive causes. But she said the ward has been changing too quickly for many residents. There's a mandate for a black woman renter who is also a Democratic socialist, Wansley Warlabaugh said. There's a mandate even more so in this political climate, where there's more consolidation of power going towards the rich, corporations, big business for a movement leader in City Hall. Labor organizer and first-generation immigrant Aisha Chugtai won Ward 10 in an open seat 7-way race. The Central Minneapolis ward includes most neighborhoods in Uptown. At 24, Chugtai is the youngest person ever elected to the Minneapolis City Council. She entered the race after feeling dissatisfied with the other candidates running to replace outgoing City Council President Lisa Bender, who chose not to run for re-election. Literally, if some random first-generation immigrant at 24 can run, I really hope other Americans start getting incentivized to run and promote things that they want to see. Chugtai wanted her reality of living in the ward to be represented. I live in an 80% renter community, and I saw a lot of people step up to run that did not understand what the experience looks like in the here and now. Ward 10 has not been fully seen and understood as a community that is made up of working-class people, immigrants, first-generation families, multi-generational families, which is a very weird thing for somebody who is a socialist to say, because socialists would want a renter community. They wouldn't want to pay rent, they would want it paid for by the government, but one of the tenets is to own nothing. So it's not like everybody would be converted from a renter to a homeowner. They would still be renting, it would just be government paid. Chavez, formerly a state legislative aide, was discouraged that Democrats couldn't successfully pass legislation that would allow all Minnesotans, regardless of immigration status, to obtain driver's licenses. And 4 years...
What do you say?
Go back again. Read what it says.
Let me go back a little bit.
That is nightmarish.
Chavez, formerly a state legislative aide. Forgive me, some words I don't understand, off the top of my head. Was discouraged that Democrats couldn't successfully pass legislation that would allow all Minnesotans, regardless of immigration status, to train.
Now you understand what that means.
Was this against everyone or just a minority group?
No, just think about it.
Okay.
Regardless of immigration status, the dude can get a license. So if the dude is an illegal dude, he can get a driver's license.
It basically makes it easier for them to blend in and not be... basically... They could hide from ICE, essentially.
What the hell? That's so crazy.
That's actually fucking stupid. No, that's not. No, it's really important to me because also, I said this many times on stream. I'm a guy with a green card, and I did my due process to become a resident alien of the country so I can go in and out. I did my due time. I can't even have a driver's license unless I prove that I actually am a resident alien that can drive in the States. And these guys just get it for free?
Yeah. Regardless of immigration status. So kawaii, dude. So kawaii.
Stupid. Anyway.
Passed legislation that would allow all Minnesotans, regardless of immigration status, to obtain driver's licenses. And 4 years later, we see why that's a terrible fucking idea.
Yeah, with ICE.
Oh God, how did this thing get elected? We didn't do it, and we let down undocumented neighbors, Chavez said, noting that his ward has a large undocumented community.
The fact that they even say undocumented neighbors, I'm sorry I'm pausing, but that just makes me cringe.
It's so cringe, again.
It makes it so if the police stop them, they could be deported back to a country they haven't been to in years.
Yes! Yes! Send them back. They need to follow the law. Oh my God. People are gonna fucking say that they're deporting people who are also legal immigrants. Or, yeah, show me the fucking source, man. Show me the fucking source. Fucking clip it. Show it on fucking my comments. I don't care. Just fucking do it. I want to see it. And I'll fucking pay attention to the source. Because if it comes from a left-wing source, I don't believe it.
Good, get them out. Someone needs to sweep Ward 10. Get ICE into Ward 10. Get them out. As Chavez said that unlike traditional...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so passionate about that. It just pisses me off because I did my job. Getting accepted into the country 3 times in my life. My God.
Here, just for you. Just for
you. I see it.
Democratic Socialists hold themselves accountable to those most affected by legislative policies. Chung Tai, a Twin Cities DSA member, said her new constituents were much more concerned about housing affordability and police violence than the fact that she's a socialist. Because people who aren't paying attention don't really understand what this means if they were to get actual socialist policies pushed. I just thought it won't be good, brother. But none of the newly elected council members are shocked that a fleet of young democratic socialists were voted into office. Our generation is the one that lived and is living under late-stage capitalism, Wansley Warlabaugh said. And we're seeing the failures every single day of this particular political system. We're living proof that no, this is not sustainable. Ian Riggenberg, co-chair of Twin Cities DSA, said the socialist left in Minneapolis saw big losses with the re-election of Mayor Jacob Frey. Didn't this guy kneel and like cry at George Floyd's casket? What? How is he not just like working in lockstep with these people? How is he any different? And the failure of the public safety ballot amendment. He's excited by the prospect of 3 socialists on the council of the largest city in the state, but sees it as just the start. We feel really optimistic and heartened by what will be a progressive and socialist minority on the council, but we have a lot of work ahead of us, Riggenberg said. Our goal isn't just to be critical of power, but to build power for working people. So we need to do more. Beyond endorsed candidates winning races, Twin Cities DSA has seen explosive growth in local engagement and its member base since Senator Bernie Sanders' 2016 campaign and former President Donald Trump's election. The national organization went from under 10,000 to over 90,000 members. Locally, Twin Cities DSA grew from under 100 to more than 1,500 members. Bhaskar Sankara, a founding editor of the socialist magazine Jacobin and former vice chair of the Democratic Socialists of America, also sees the rise of Sanders as an inspiration for the new Democratic Socialists running for office. I don't think it's a rising tide that's slowly going to build until one half of America is run by socialists, Sankara said. I think it's more like spaces being carved out within and outside of the Democratic Party for a certain wing of progressives to embrace the label Democratic Socialists. Sankara expects the issue of public safety to present a particular challenge for socialist officials in Minneapolis. He points to tension and disagreement around the role of police in keeping communities safe. Those of us on the left have to both maintain a real criticism of police abuses and the importance of supporting grassroots movements to address that, but also recognize that ordinary people don't want the police abolished. They want better policing, Sankara said. It's been a difficult thing for socialists in many ways. This is literally telling you that
they don't have grassroots movements. The left doesn't have it. They all NGO founded.
What's the NGO?
NGO is the dude who has a big company, billionaires, whatever, like rich people.
Okay.
So they actually found those things, and one of the things that happened, like the last one, where a bunch of people try to protest ICE, right? Mm-hmm. They protest ICE, they attack federal buildings and the such. Those people were NGO funded. They actually got instructions. Jake Rattlesnake actually looked into it, and he actually did a journalism and found out that they were actually doing Google meetings and the such to actually get the people to know what they ought to do on those things. Like it was NGO funded.
Jesus,
it's bad. Now carry on.
JT said, "Funny you say that." Why? Tell me why.
Majority of socialists. Those police are going fucking bye, brother. They aren't gonna stay there. They aren't gonna care. Soon. Didn't the Minneapolis I can't remember if it was Minneapolis, but wasn't there some city council that heavily defunded police and then hired private security for themselves? Was that Minneapolis, or was that a different city? Due to redistricting, all Minneapolis City Council seats will be up for re-election again in just 2 years. This was in 2021, so this was 2023 when they were up for re-election. That gives the new candidates just a short amount of time to show that they can make a mark in the DFL-dominated city. Chungtai, Chavez, and Wansley Warbula plan to align together and move in lockstep as an institution. I like how they use the same exact wording I do. Chungtai said at the DSM forum, predicting that the Democratic establishment will pit the three of us against each other. They also start at a time following voters' approval of a charter amendment that gives the mayor's office more executive authority, which is considered to be at the expense of the council's power. One priority for the trio is making good on the city's vote to allow the council to pass rent control measures, which all three socialist council members predict will be difficult with a skeptical council, and a mayor who has said he doesn't see a rent control policy as the way to address the city's housing crisis. We'll make sure even the moderates on the city council know you have to work with us as a working class people and with our council members to pass a strong rent control policy. Wansley, Warbula, Chungtai, and Chavez, and 4 other new Minneapolis City Council members will be sworn into office in January 2022. At least 3 of the new other members publicly ran against the charter amendment to restructure public safety in the city, knocking off incumbents who supported the proposal. It's the most racially diverse city council in Minneapolis history, with a majority of the members identifying as people of color. And moving on from this, I have a little clip.
Why do they have to be people of color? Why can't just be like, just say, oh, white people, there we go. But no. Yeah, emphasize color.
Minneapolis has always been, like Minnesota in general, has mostly been white people. I remember, I've been there, I've traveled there. How did this happen, man? It all just spells out rules for thee, but not for me. No, rules for thee, but not for me. From all this, what I'm reading.
Clipu here.
That's the intent.
This is Minneapolis Council member Robin Wansley on being a
oh no.
Marxist, published by the Minneapolis.
95 views though. Yeah. It says 95 views. You see that? Like how fucking. Yeah. Jeez. All right.
Times. Yikes. They post the source here. The source video is how we win housing campaigns, but this video is an hour and a half long, so I'm glad that Minneapolis Times cut out a clip from the Democratic Socialists of America.
Oh, thank God.
So we could just watch this pertinent section.
I mean, overturn racial capitalism. I mean, like, that's really kind of the goal of this. But also to flex, I talk about how developers like flex on us. This is why I'm a Marxist. This is why I'm a socialist. Like, it's about having opportunity for working class people, convening opportunities for working class people to flex their power.
So once again, just using democratic socialists to kind of make it a bit more palatable to the regular person, because if you just come out and outright say Marxism or communism, people might get a little edgy, right? People might get a little, wow, that's a bit far for me, but democratic socialist, well, let's get democratic in the name. That's good, right? This is the Democratic Socialists of America
definitely work on their language in order to make it more
Stop fueling genocide,
appealing.
Boycott Chevron, and then join
they know that they are evil,
today.
But they cannot show that they're evil.
They have the Mamdani guy right on their little banner here. We believe that working people should run both the economy and society democratically to meet human needs, not to make profits for a few. Join our movement.
Not a single person of color in that banner, by the way. Anyway, that's all.
Movement to grow democratic socialism in your town and across the country. And they have a little video here.
The last 2 years have been rough. We've been hit with crisis after crisis, and everywhere.
That's just a fire. That's just a California fire. Those are normal. Those are normal. They don't happen from people. That's just. Anyway, I'm
working class people
being pissed off.
Pushed out of politics.
Oh, these are capitalist fire. Well, you don't understand.
To fight like hell. The bosses and billionaires and their politicians and police are sacrificing us during this pandemic. It's no wonder we are exhausted and struggle to organize. But we are finding a way. We've seen huge electoral victories and labor organizing from coast to coast, including major union wins in Starbucks stores from Buffalo to Seattle. Workers everywhere are rising up And DSA chapters and members are returning to face-to-face meetings,
Just
rallies,
go
and
back to your
events.
homes.
As working class people, we're fed up. As socialists,
They're probably getting paid to be there.
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking too. Like they're just they don't have to be here. They're just being paid to be here and just to fucking promote a movement. Yeah, fucking demos.
Eat the rich, brother. Yeah.
Eat the rich.
History is stronger than the working class taking collective action. Let's brush ourselves off and move forward together. Serious.
Hold on a sec.
Ourselves off and move forward together.
The music, bro.
Housing justice for
She just
all?
made it.
What the fuck is even housing justice? Come on, woman.
There are no shortcuts.
She's funny.
Building power.
This is proof of what you're saying. Useful idiots or not, they're unified. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Your useful idiots aren't going to have as much of an impact if they're not unified. So it doesn't matter if they don't have like a card-carrying Communist Party card, right? They're still unified. They're still together, which is why like the rhetoric of, well, Antifa's not an organized organization. It's like, yeah, they might not have a membership, but they're very clearly fucking organized. And we also just read that website where it's like the literal point of that website was like Action Network or something, was to help all of them nationwide get organized.
Join us to rebuild, re-energize, and recommit to building working class power with DSA.
Working class power.
Democratic
There's no
Socialists in
working
America is
class.
the largest socialist organization in the United States with over 80,000
They don't care
members
about working
and chapters
class.
in all 50 states. We believe that working people should run both the economy and society democratically to meet human needs, not to make profits for a few. We are a political and activist organization, not a party. Through campus and community-based chapters, DSA members use a variety of tactics, from legislative to direct action, to fight for reforms that empower working people. That's true. Real communism has never been tried, comrade. Surely this time we'll get it right. The Democratic Socialists
25
of
minutes
America
in, by
is
the
the
way.
largest socialist organization in the United States because we're a member-driven mass organization. We believe that working people should run both the economy and civil society, and we show our commitment to this principle by being an organizer of, by, and for the working class. Must be a ledger of all their members. Can we obtain that and arrest all of them? We need to make it.
How much you want to bet that some of these working class people don't even have a job to begin with?
Yeah. And the administrators of it are probably getting a bunch of money from NGOs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exception for democratic socialists in the same way that the Civil Rights Act makes an exception for communists. Campaign priorities here: electoral strategy, strong labor movement, Green New Deal, standing with the president of Brazil. The DSA affirms the freedom to organize a global subversive
The way she said it, bro.
5 interim policies to bridge the healthcare gap. What the hell? Religious socialism on the street fighting
Religious socialism. Oh boy.
for housing justice.
Oh my God.
What? Why do they have fucking Atlantis here? Atlantis
Yeah, right?
is redemptive technology? Fucking excuse you me? What the fuck? From a political economy
man.
to a moral economy? Holiness to the
Scion's Cooperative Mercantile Institution. It says sign this thing, right? No?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Lord
no.
It
Zion's
means that,
Cooperative Mercantile Institution? What? Why the left needs religious socialism. Okay, please, I'm gonna come back to this one, I think, because I want to know what the fuck religious socialism is. Toward a
I've never heard of that before in my life.
convival future, robots as our friends, inner freedom, liberating black women's bodies. I remember reading an article about black female bodies years ago and being like, that is really gross language to me, to refer to like adult female black women as like bodies. And it was about like some birth care.
Yeah.
And I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, that's really gross. Please do not
Why is the body even being involved? Just say the raise.
refer to black women as black women's bodies, bro.
JT, why don't you show me this video, bro?
Bloom where
Getting
you are
pissed
planted,
off.
uncovering your path. A place for us? What role for religious socialists? What the fuck? The mighty mindfulness juggernaut, therapeutic adjunct to neoliberalism? Well, everything's on fire, so I mean that seems about right to me about how much socialism works. Living amid two Christianities, religion against socialism, how mainline Protestants vilified Christian socialism and fractured the labor movement by Janine Giordano Drake. Star Trek, the Fermi Paradox, and the potential of progressive religion.
Don't use Star Trek as a reference for your fucking political movement! It's fiction! It's just fiction! Oh, I'm getting so mad. Lovis, I'm getting so pissed off!
Listen. They need to swap or make something that will pretty much gather the people around. So they swap Christianity and they try to take away religion and put a religion of their own, which is self-made.
Religious socialism. What the fuck is that?
Hiding in plain sight, faith in abstract
Their god is Karl
Russian
Marx. What are you talking about?
Remembering Black History Month before it's too late?
By the way, Morgan Freeman has always advocated for, like, he doesn't give a shit about Black History Month. He wants people to stop talking about it because that's how you get rid of racism. You just don't talk about it. I know it's a clip that's been popular for the longest time, but, like, I think he's right.
He is indeed right.
Grief and gratitude, a holy reckoning at the place where the stones are gathered. Linking, thinking, processing, praying with a picture of Donald Trump. Is this like an AI website? What is happening? Alan Moore and Steve Moore's bumper book, Magic for the Masses? The Moon and Serpent bumper book of magic? What the bitty baby buggy bumper? What the fuck? Gustavo Gutierrez, OP, June 8th, 1928 to October 22nd, 2024, recalling the legacy of liberation theology. That doesn't look like Jesus.
Does not. Yeah, I was thinking, like, what?
So it's probably an artist that criticized Christianity and wanted liberated from it, so he made a bunch of lunacy. Probably something like that.
That looks like
graphic design is my passion.
it's like an intense mockery of Jesus that would not stand if this was Muhammad instead. Indigenous Peoples Day, remembering the story, working towards reparations. Roxanne Dunbar Ortiz's Indigenous Peoples History of the United States, a graphic interpretation. Is that a Muppet, bro? I don't know. Let's go back here. It was the fourth one, I think.
Yeah. Is this a fucking earring? Nah, probably not, no.
Why the left needs religious socialism. Religious socialism. Genevieve Marcy is the one who wrote this. I don't know if that's a real
She has colored hair. I'm calling it right now. She has colored hair.
person or not. August 20th, 2025, one reaction. Doesn't show me the reaction. The US left doesn't know what to do with God. 25% of the country skips meals to pay bills, while too many leftists debate whether prayer is counter-revolutionary. The right, meanwhile, transforms Jesus into a hedge fund manager who despises food stamps. I don't think anyone really despises food stamps.
They don't despise food stamps. My friends have had to use food stamps in order to get through COVID. There's no fucking way. No.
Hell, this is crazy.
I just think there's a lot of people who have a realistic view of what happens with food stamps. You have people that fall on hard times and they need welfare assistance and they need food stamps. And then you have people like my mother who abuse the system and get way too much money in food stamps because they're fucking filthy liars.
I would do the same thing too, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
And they don't even take care of their kids, but they get food stamps for their kids, right? Like, there are people who take advantage of the system, and those people should somehow be rooted out and kicked off of the system. But another tradition existed once: religious organizations and leaders that read sacred text as immediate political demands rather than afterlife consolation. 62% of US residents under 30 now hold favorable views of socialism, according to a 2025 Kato/YouGov survey, the highest level ever recorded. I wonder if this is the kind of thing that like Bridge pulls their polling from when they're saying that like Gen Z is the most progressive and caring about diversity generation yet. Simultaneously, 29% of all people in the United States identify as religiously unaffiliated, with young adults showing the highest rates of religious disaffiliation in US history. These are the famous nuns, as in none of the above. This is a generation seeking economic justice, but finding only secular frameworks to articulate that longing. Religious socialism provides both, without requiring choice between material transformation and spiritual depth. That just sounds like a bunch of commie gobbledygook to me. That just sounds absolutely ridiculous. What the fuck do you mean by this? You can't replace a religion with an ideology that you treat as a religion, because then if you move from any of the tenets, you're going to be punished for eschewing the party. Like, what is this? Writing from exile in Oxford, Polish communist Leszek Kolakowski argued that impossible goals must be articulated precisely because they remain impossible. Revolutionary movements require what he called mental counterparts to material struggle. Not mystification, but the symbolic architecture that sustains hope through inevitable defeats. It's really grimy to be like, you have to argue for impossible goals because then when you meet little goals on the road to impossibility, it will encourage and inspire hope in people who think that that utopia is actually possible when it even isn't. Karl Marx knew this, which makes his famous opium observation more complex than internet atheists assume. Everyone quotes Opium of the People without finishing Marx's sentence. Religion is the sigh of the oppressed culture, the heart of a heartless world, and the soul of soulless condition. In 1844, opium meant medicine,
religion,
although its addictive qualities were recognized. Marx diagnosed religion.
It's all starting to come together, man.
He hated religion and loved the devil.
It's funny because JT was talking to me about this and he's like, bro, you really gotta watch that fucking react. And here we are.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is both a symptom of suffering and a response to it. The problem wasn't that people reached for transcendent meaning, but that capitalism forced them to seek it outside of material life. When Marx condemns capital, he channels the prophet Amos, raging against those who sell the righteous for silver and the needy for a pair of sandals. For over a century in the West, religious socialism meant almost exclusively Christian socialism. From the Anglican Christian socialists of Victorian England to the social gospel movement in the United States, with important but smaller contributions from Jewish socialist traditions such as the Bund. This historical narrowness makes today's multi-faith socialist organizing particularly significant, suggesting not just tactical coalition, but deeper recognition that capitalism's contradictions resonate across spiritual traditions. So this literally is just replace religion with a fucking socialism. AI will not save us. What the fuck? Contemporary leftists
Oh, I did see this, actually. I think this is part of the article you gave me, my JT.
In the United States abandoned religious language, the right monopolizes it. Too many socialists dismiss spiritual needs as false consciousness, driving people with genuine spiritual hungers toward reactionary alternatives. The rise of conspirituality, the toxic merger of wellness culture, New Age spirituality, and right-wing conspiracy theories, demonstrates what happens when the left abandons the terrain of spiritual meaning. QAnon recruited yoga teachers. What? Reiki healers and meditation practitioners by offering a narrative that combines spiritual awakening with political engagement, however distorted. I wanna counter the QAnon recruiting yoga teachers, Reiki healers, and meditation practitioners with that entire dive into like Prince whatever's county that was like, oh no, the majority of our city is black, and the majority of the black people that work here work for the government, and everyone is losing their jobs, and so all of the businesses here are going to be greatly affected. And then when they talk to some of the local businesses, they're like, the crazy mysticism bullshit. And it's like, that's really predatory that you're coming into a county and you're just selling like magical gook shit. It doesn't make any sense, brother. Why are you doing this? Stop it. Get some help. So it's like the mysticism is on both sides. I don't think that really has any sort of right-left dichotomy. You loved the witchcraft tangent we went on that day? It blew my mind to learn that there were people talking about like witches being a big proponent of winning World War II because the witches were summoning like Norse gods to fight against Hitler's spiritual machination summoning.
That is so
like, what the Final Fantasy am I fucking reading? The US left must recognize that millions identify as spiritual but not religious, seeking frameworks for meaning making? What? Outside traditional religious institutions while remaining open to transcendent experience. These seekers often begin with legitimate critiques of pharmaceutical capitalism, industrial food systems, and alienating medical practice, only to be recruited into anti-vaccine conspiracies, sovereign citizen movements, and neo-fascist awakening narratives because no left alternative exists that honors their spiritual intuition while providing materialist analysis. I feel like I'm gonna start drooling here. The algorithmic revolution threatens human dignity in ways that secular analysis alone cannot address. Artificial intelligence reduces consciousness to computational processes, relationships to data patterns, and creativity to probabilistic generation. We need frameworks that insist on spiritual transcendence while engaging material conditions to resist this reductionism effectively. The choice isn't between...
Yeah, so you can probably control the data, right? Huh?
That is so crazy. Well, they say at the same time, oh, we need to get rid of religion. By the way, we need a religion.
Yeah, it just can't be Christianity. That's what. What is the meaning of the dollar saying "In God We Trust" even mean to these people, man?
What the hell did?
I want to keep going.
Religious false consciousness and secular truth, but between despair that accepts existing conditions as permanent and hope that acknowledges defeat.
I gotta be honest, man. I was not expecting to be fucking like mindfucked today. This is the equivalent to playing Bloodborne or Elden Ring and just building up my insanity meter every time.
By the way, one
Sorry.
thing that will dread you even more. One thing.
Okay.
These people, they can vote.
I know.
Religious socialism chooses hope not as feeling, but as discipline applied toward possibilities we cannot yet imagine, but must proclaim to make them possible. Isn't that just lying? Isn't that just lying to people?
It is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, lying's okay. What are you talking about?
These people are current mayors. Yes, I know.
Revealed what we all suspected. The DSA, Democratic Socialists of America, have been dictating Mamdani's policies for years and is deeply embedded in his campaign. They have weekly meetings, secret marching orders, and they expect him to keep following their will if elected mayor. Here are 10 questions Zoran Mamdani must answer. Who's really in charge, you or the DSA? DSA leaders reportedly say you've held weekly meetings for years where DSA leaders dictated your assembly votes and policy positions. Will they be calling the shots in City Hall too? This guy must be very new. Oh, it's Andrew Cuomo. No wonder he knows fucking nothing. I was gonna say, this guy must be very new to how fucking communists work, because yes, obviously they're working together. What do you mean? That's not even a question he has to answer, because all he's gonna say is like, yes, obviously I'm making the policy, but his policy follows in lockstep with what the DSA wants. What the fuck do you mean?
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
What does following the will of the membership mean? The DSA openly says you'll follow their instructions if elected. Wow, the Communist Party acting like a party. Ooh, I'm so shocked. Don't you have the fucking DNC? Why are you shocked by this? He only knows how to kill grandmas. That's true. I gotta cut him some slack. Number 3, why are you hiding your true platform? You told the press that if it's not on your website, it's not part of your platform. What policies are you hiding because you know voters would reject them? I don't think he's hiding anything. I mean, we have video of him saying exactly what he's going to do as far as like government-owned supermarkets, government-controlled rent pricing. Like, he said everything he's going to do. It just happens to also be what the Democratic Socialists of America also want, because wow, I'm so shocked that commies want to work together. Number 4, do you embrace the DSA?
I'm gonna segue into something for a little bit, if you allow me. I think it's crazy. No. Okay, never mind.
No, just carry on.
I think it's crazy that the Democrats, or at least the people who are left wing, have supported this idea that you must become the 1% in society. How do you become the 1% when the 1% is doing everything in their power to push you down? You can't have a wife, you can't have a girlfriend, you can't have money, you can't have a job, you cannot, but you have to be the 1%, by the way.
Yeah. They don't think. They just shoot in every direction and hope it lands. Like, this is it. Like, they don't have any rhetoric to even work. They don't. Yeah. They need philosophy and religion dead. They need it dead. They don't want people thinking. They just want emotions and throw
so they can continue to fucking make money off of it in their fucking finite lives. For what? They're gonna. I'm getting into spirituality.
Also, one thing that's interesting, right? That she said.
What's that?
That they want supermarkets controlled by the government as such. Now, just think about it. If the government is one of those lunatics, or the religious socialist lunacy, and they control a supermarket, they control the food that reaches you.
They control the food?
They will control the food that reaches to you.
That reaches you. Okay. So
do you understand now how dreadful the situation can be?
Yeah, because the food may be processed or have like really bad nutrients, and you will never know.
No, they will control if you can eat or not. The government will control your life.
Yeah, I think I remember that. If you're even allowed to have food. I think you said something about this yesterday. I don't remember.
This is the lunacy. They want this. The problem is, they go all around spouting nonsense. People can just do whatever. But the government, no. The government controls your existence entirely. Why? Simple. Since they don't have a religion, they don't have any meaning, the government become their god. It's pretty much simple. And who controls God controls the world. There we go.
I'm going to keep playing.
Platform as a dues-paying, card-carrying member who contributes a percentage of your income to both the DSA local and national chapters, do you support their positions? And if not, which positions specifically do you not support? I don't know what Andrew Cuomo thinks he's doing here, especially considering the robust support we just talked about the DSA having. Number 5, are you just using the Democrat Party? At the secret meeting, the DSA blasted the Democrat Party, admitting they only use the Democratic line for ballot access while rejecting our views. Are you exploiting the Democratic Party in the same way? I mean, yeah, I could agree he's asking a question he knows the answer to here, because he should definitely know the answer to this question. This isn't for us or Mamdani, it's for normies. Mamdani is running as a Democratic candidate, not a DSA candidate. He wants the New Yorkers to see. I don't think there's much of a difference. I don't think those word games are going to do us any good. I don't think a Democrat being like, hey, this guy's not a Democrat, he's a democratic socialist, is
doesn't matter.
To make any normie change their mind.
You say they're Democrat, they're not Democrats, they're Democrat socialists. These motherfuckers are psyops for the Democrat Party, brother. At least that's how I see it. Like, they make up all these words of these institutions, how they're changing the nation. I just see them as partisan groups for the left wing.
Yeah, they are. No doubt.
They just make it more complicated than it needs to be.
Name 3 times you defied the DSA. If you are truly independent, when have you ever broken with them on a major policy or vote? When New Yorkers need conflict with DSA dogma, when New Yorkers needs conflict with DSA dogma, who wins? If the city needs more police officers, but the DSA says abolish the NYPD,
New Yorkers doesn't have needs.
Are you on? I think we all know.
They have more than enough. What?
No, they can't have needs. There we go. DSA wins, right? That's what they mean.
Yeah.
You can't have needs on a socialist, capitalist, or whatever the lunacy they are. Like, you can't have needs.
Everyone gets the same
needs,
thing.
You're evil.
Yeah.
Him to have to say it. I feel like we would get some sort of wishy-washy answer of like, well, we'll have to see what the needs of New Yorkers are when that day comes. And I mean, the needs could mean less policing or more funding for certain sects of policing, or maybe setting up some sort of arm of the police division that handles mental health emergencies. You know, I don't think we would ever get any kind of real answer out of this. Number 8, is it appropriate for an outside political club to hold weekly meetings with the mayor? Will City Hall essentially become an extension of the DSA? Number 9, will you put New Yorkers above the DSA? Are you willing to resign your membership and publicly commit to putting the interests of the people first? I think resigning his membership would be absolutely nothing. Like, he can resign his membership and still work for them and have meetings with their people. Do you really think that the DSA would get rid of a valuable candidate like this, even if he's not paying dues? I don't think so. Number 10, why does the DSA claim credit for your win? They said your primary victory was theirs. Do you agree your election belongs to them, not to the voters of New York? And I opened this article. Mamdani expected to follow radical left DSA agenda if elected, group's leaders boast at meeting attended by the Post. The Democratic Socialists of America expect Zoran Mamdani to be a party apparatchik who will strictly adhere to their radical agenda. Power-hungry members of its NYC chapter declared at a meeting attended by the Post this week. The standing room only event, NYC DSA 101, at the chapter's tiny outpost on the Lower East Side, offered a rare glimpse of NYC DSA's tight grip on its candidate, with the leaders boasting of a symbiotic relationship that continues long after election night. Our endorsed candidates are expected to follow the will of the membership, said Darren Goldner, a chapter leader who hosted the session. We work very closely with Zoran, he said. A lot of Zoran's staff are DSA members and leaders. DSA's army of volunteers were crucial to Mamdani's meteoric rise, from dark horse mayoral candidate to landslide Democratic nominee. And the pivotal support means DSA will guide his policy decisions if he's elected. Leaders indicated Zoran running for mayor would not have happened without the DSA, said Goldner. He planned and built his run as a DSA campaign, and he was not going to run without the DSA. We weren't even planning to run someone for mayor, he added, answering a question whether it was Mamdani who came to the DSA seeking an endorsement or the other way around. One leader at the meeting trumpeted the endorsement as one of the most important moves in a modern American history.
It's always these like non-white leaders, man. It's always these like minority groups that are in charge and spearheading these groups.
Yeah, polarizing even more the racial problems.
Yeah.
In fact, power-mad party leaders gloated about their newfound influence. We're getting more power, exalted Goldner. People are asking us what we want for things. That doesn't happen all the time, and that's really important. There are lots of other left organizations, and they aren't necessarily building power in the same way. The NYC...
I fucking hate when they do that, by the way. You saw how she like scrolled up and the fucking advertisements just show up in the fucking top? I fucking hate that shit so much.
chapter, the DSA's largest and
especially on my phone,
fastest growing, has ballooned to nearly 11,000 dues-paying members from 8,000 earlier this year, mostly Brooklyn-living Gen Zs and millennials, and the occasional boomer, with Mamdani's campaign fueling the surge in recruits. Mamdani himself proudly announced the 10,000th member in July. Socialism beats fascism, eh? I don't think they know what they're talking about. The meeting in a small and dingy ground floor room on Jefferson Street where walls...
Sorry, you want to say something?
No, she's right. Like, I don't think they understand what fascism even means.
Yeah, they don't even know what real life fascism. I have said this so many times.
Painted communist red started with distribution of name tags that included pronouns, featured references to Karl Marx, the OG communist, and ended with new recruits given Zoran for Mayor NYC DSA buttons if they scanned a QR code to join the party. Around 50 people showed up, which was all the room could handle. The 101 meetings are held several times a month, and leaders noted how they've outgrown the space and are looking for a new HQ. It was revealed at the gathering that Mamdani will be expected to meet weekly with party elders if he's elected. Through what it calls its Socialists in Office Committee, the NYC DSA regularly meets endorsed lawmakers to coordinate on what the DSA elected officials should be doing and how they should vote, according to documents handed out at Wednesday night's gathering. I wonder what other, right, because they say they regularly meet endorsed lawmakers. I wonder what other endorsed lawmakers are beholden to this party. The weekly directives have been given to Mamdani in his capacity as a Queens State Assembly member since 2021. As a state politician, he has pushed their extreme agenda. He's
Give her the hydrate, not me.
Several bills featured on the NYC DSA legislative platform, like Cecilia's Act, a bill to decriminalize prostitution, legislation to shut down ICE facilities in the state, and a bill to authorize more supervised injection sites. Andrew Cuomo, Mamdani's top challenger in the mayoral race, asked if he was in charge or the DSA. Zoe, the party animal, I guess is what they're calling Zoran Mamdani. The party animal. The NYC Democratic Socialists of America plan to meet weekly with their comrade Zoran Mamdani if he's elected mayor to shape his policy. Here's what's currently on their legislative platform. More supervised injection sites, decriminalize drug possession, expunge past misdemeanor drug convictions, decriminalize prostitution, get rid of mandatory minimum sentence.
What? What does that mean?
Well, everything there is dog.
I mean, decriminalize basically means do not criminalize.
Prostitution is not a crime anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to be sure. I don't know. I'm so stunned.
This is so crazy.
I'm so stunned.
Immigration close down ICE detention facilities. Like, this is so lunacy.
Give health insurance to undocumented
homeless. Give them Wi-Fi. They don't even have a phone.
Oh,
and they do. They either stole it or they just
That is so fucking crazy.
Saw that thing that doesn't happen. It's happening. Subsidies to convicts and illegal immigrants for housing. Fucking why would we fund that? Homeless, give them Wi-Fi. According to DSA leaders, for years they have told them how to vote, written his platform, and now they openly brag.
Give housing to illegal. What about the people who doesn't have a housing and are citizens? What about those dudes?
They have phones from the government, actually? I did not know that.
Yeah, they actually do. They just right. They do. That's the crazy part.
I've never heard of this. I apologize for my ignorance.
If he's elected mayor, he'll follow their orders, said Cuomo, who's running as an independent after losing the June Democratic primary to Mamdani. That is not a democracy. That is a shadow government, he blasted. The speakers on Wednesday blasted the Democratic Party for being out of touch, admitting to using the Democratic line on the ballot only as a means to an end. Are you just now figuring out what by any means necessary mean? Like what? Come on, bro. The only way to get a socialist elected. Well, yeah, obviously. Like what? This isn't new news. What do you mean? Bernie Sanders ran as a Democratic socialist on the Democratic ticket. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit, I'm taking crazy pills, man. In New York State, it's very difficult to get a party line that is not the Democratic Party, Goldner said, answering a question about the DSA's position on running candidates as independent instead of Democrat. It's not just something that's feasible for us in New York at this time, he added, calling running as a Democrat favorable. He pointed to the DSA's failed attempt at electing Jabari Brisport to the city council in 2017 as a Green Party candidate, and then endorsing his 2021 comeback for state senate as a Democrat. It's been a contentious point for the left's growing socialist base, with Long Island Dem Rep Tom Suozzi recently saying they should leave the Democratic Party to create their own. Why would they leave the Democratic Party when the majority of Democrats are now okay with this? And even if the majority of the, like, establishment Democrat politicians are not okay with this, the majority of the base who votes is okay with this. So why would they ever break from the Democratic Party? Many attendees Wednesday made it clear they don't necessarily see themselves as Democrat. For me, why I left the Democratic Party to come to the DSA in this instance on a class-based analysis of everything first, which I think is missing from the Democratic Party, said one comrade. I'm here because I come from a very Democratic family, and I guess I've had a growing sense of disillusionment with the establishment Democrats and was very inspired by Zoran's campaign, added another new DSA member. Members blasted the Dems for throwing their trans and immigrant comrades under the bus to please the more moderate elements of the party, and blamed Kamala Harris's failed presidential bid on a campaign based on what they called imagery rather than material issues. The NYC DSA and Mamdani's campaign did not return the post request for comment. You feel bad for those in New York? Hopefully the good people make it out. I don't know what's going to happen in New York, but I would be very surprised if Mamdani lost the bid for the seat. I have a very sneaking suspicion that he will unfortunately be the winner. I don't want that to be the case. I don't think there's really any good opposition, but anything would be better than a communist. And I don't know. Please let him.
It all just sounds like New York is going to end up becoming a leftist society.
I think it already is. Really.
Yeah, it probably is. It's bad.
It's dreadful.
It's one of the biggest cities in the fucking country, dude. Like one of the most influential. I'm gonna keep playing.
Lose hard.
I mean, it is a city of bandits.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Gonna lose. I want to be wrong. I want to be fucking. I don't want to see a communist elected, man. And there's another thing here. Theater kid government entering the simulated violence phase. Zoran Mamdani screams like a lunatic at Tom Homan.
Oh, that's him. Chad Orlovis, what the fuck is the First Amendment? I don't even know what it is anymore.
No, please. Don't worry, just keep playing. Okay. You believe in it, it's what matters.
Do I believe in it?
He wants to keep the illegals in the city. Imagine.
Don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Endorsement Twin Cities slate, September 5th, 2025. The Democratic Socialists of America endorses Twin Cities slate for Minneapolis City Council and Minneapolis Park and Recreation Board. DSA is proud to endorse the following candidates running with the Twin Cities DSA support. Democratic Socialists of America endorses Robin Wansley, Minneapolis City Council Ward 2. Robin Wansley is running for her third term. 3 terms for a Marxist on Minneapolis City Council representing Ward 2. She's running as an independent socialist and has been a tireless advocate for rent control, public housing, and police accountability. Robin has a thorough list of campaign priorities, which also references the work she has already done on council, encompassing an impressive legislative record. The priorities cover a wide range of issues impacting workers and students, including a traffic calming program. The fuck is traffic calming? Housing programs, and working to secure tuition-free college at a state level. Let's see what her campaign priorities are here. Priorities. Since assuming office in 2022, I've earned
It's always a bitch with a nose ring.
A reputation for collaborating with my fellow council members, city officials, and community members to win changes that benefit working-class Minneapolis residents. I'm proud of what we've accomplished, including a 5-fold increase in city funding for public housing to $5 million per year, halting the demolition of the Roof Depot building and creating a path to develop it as a community hub and urban farm. Supported the continued success of the city's Behavior Crisis Response Team, a service outside of MPD for handling mental health emergencies, by extending the contact and increasing funding. Leading council to unanimously recommend adding 5 sidewalk plowing pilot programs to the 2024 budget. You know, that's really interesting that there needs to be a sidewalk plowing pilot program, because where I lived and grew up in a high trust area with my grandparents at the very least, this didn't happen where my mom lived. We had sidewalks that were still covered in snow. There's a lesson in there somewhere if you want to think about it. But where my grandparents lived, everyone who owned their house would shovel the sidewalk out in front of it.
It's not the government's responsibility. That's your responsibility.
They would shovel or snow blow their driveways, and they would also get rid of the snow on the sidewalk in front of their property. The towns were small, so they knew everyone there. And sometimes my dad would get a call from the town and be like, hey, we know you have a plow. Would you like to get paid X amount of money to help us with plowing, as we don't have enough city plows to do it? And my dad would typically be like, hell yeah, free money, let's go. It is your responsibility even if the city is supposed to do it. Yeah, right? So, like, I never thought about it as a child, but it's very interesting that where my mom tended to live, nobody would shovel the sidewalks out in front of their houses or multifamily duplex, triplex, whatever the fuck they're called. But where my grandparents and my dad tended to live, everyone who owned a house would just get rid of the snow on their sidewalks. It's been a while since we heard about your dad and plowing. Shut up. Passing a local minimum wage policy for Uber and Lyft drivers that led to one of the strongest statewide policies for drivers' wages and rights. I wonder how that's going.
I did a dumb thing.
Leading city council in passing one of the country's strongest ceasefire resolutions, calling for an end to Israel's genocide of Palestinians. Okay, yeah, but I don't think Israel or Palestine are going to give a single fuck of what some city council in a state in the United States says. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything. Not my stand, not my problem. Reduced the mayor's property tax levy from 8.3% to 6.9%, while making crucial investments in our homelessness response, public safety, housing, and effective city services. My ongoing priorities reflect the issues my Ward 2 constituents tell me matter most to them, and the areas where the city council has power to bring about meaningful change. And then there's a section here about environmental justice, which I'm not going to read because that's absurd in and of itself.
Yeah. I'm so thankful she fucking got rid of that. That's just fucking waste of fucking time and
safe
air.
Streets for all. I will continue to build a more livable Minneapolis. Oh boy. There's the sidewalk plowing, 1.5 million to neighborhood traffic calming, meaning dozens more neighborhood streets will become safer with new features like speed bumps, bollards, and roundabouts. They have supported funding for transit ambassadors to supply safety in transit corridors. Supplying current expansion efforts of $1 bus rides for low-income residents through the city's transit assistant program. Interesting. I wonder who's paying for that. Securing a multi-million-dollar investment into increased street lighting around the city. Co-authored a unanimous resolution supporting the Twin Cities Boulevard proposal for MNDOT's Rethinking I-94 project. Championing a multimodal at-grade transit corridor and investing in communities disproportionately harmed by the highway's construction. The work ahead! Expanding funding for a neighborhood traffic safety program and improve the turnabout time. Residents know their streets best and know what needs to be done to improve pedestrian safety in their neighborhoods. Partner with unions and community groups to secure the necessary investment in the workforce needed to increase the frequency of public transit and make transit zero fare for all riders. I think that in some cases you could potentially make public transit zero fare, but it would be a very difficult thing to do. Very, very difficult, and you would need a very small population. Implement a municipal sidewalk plowing program. This is like the 5th time they've mentioned that plowing program, man. Housing for all. As a renter myself, I will continue to fight for a Minneapolis that we can all afford to call home by stopping relentless rent increases and corporate profiteering, and supporting public housing and permanently affordable development. She led a council to allocate $1.2 million for installing fire sprinklers in 5 public housing high-rises that did not have them.
Oh, you're so brave, dude. You're so fucking brave.
Why would they not have fire sprinklers? That just seems silly. But to continue on, because she has a lot of shit, public safety,
I think it's a lie.
Policing, accountability for the police department,
hilarious.
Strengthening local economy for business and workers' rights. Like, she got a lot of shit here. Expanding local democracy.
Bro, we're seeing her fucking FF vlogs right here, you know?
And campus communities. Lot of stuff on her page here. And moving over.
This woman did all that, by the way.
Over here, Robin for Minneapolis. Robin Wansley Warlabaugh is running to be Minneapolis's first black socialist city council member. We can win rent control and public safety beyond policing by bringing mass movements into City Hall. Robin's running in Ward 2, but the movement is citywide. And this is posted by Action Network. This is once again on Action Network's website. This was a workshop intro to
The devil.
The demon worshipper.
Yes.
Marxism, Wednesday, June 23rd, 2021. Virtual event. Greater Lafayette DSA Socialist Political Education. The basics of Marxist economics, wage labor, and capital. This event is a chance to learn about socialist theory in a friendly environment. No prior knowledge is needed. It's open to everyone. Please don't hesitate to invite your friends and coworkers. Action Network Marxist Reading Group, Marxist Classics, Book 1, Part 1, The Communist Manifesto, Monday, October 13th, 2025 at 9 p.m. Eastern. The Marxist Reading Group is an opportunity for socialist and socialist curious folks of all stripe to come together and read an important socialist text while developing a historical materialist lens and informing our organizing today.
Is the rest of the video like this?
No, it's not to inform you. It's to fucking brainwash you. Shut the fuck up, you stupid dog. Sorry, what were you saying?
Is the rest of the video like this?
We have about 11 minutes left. 9 minutes left.
We will be kicking off.
Okay. Just carry on.
The classic module with The Classic, The Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx and Frederick Engels. With this text, we hope to give members new to socialism a chance to view a fundamental text in the tradition's history, and a space to digest many of the new ideas presented in the text. For this session, we'll be reading the whole text, which runs at about 40 pages. We'll be discussing this section on Monday. This event is handicapped accessible.
Oh, that was yesterday! No, that's today!
They have the Action Network here.
That's today!
The Action Network is an online tool for left-of-center outlets to organize, fundraise, and circulate petitions for left-of-center causes.
Why does it look like Wikipedia? The layout, you know? Like it looks like Wikipedia. Yeah.
The network was used to organize the left-of-center demonstration, Women's March,
at least there's no fat ladies
against the Keystone XL pipeline.
Yeah, but you have another problem. The fucking whole thing is white, and it hurts my eyes.
And the March for Our Lives event supporting gun control. The online platform can be used by any left-of-center organization and features a free and paid version for its services. The Action Network emerged during the Occupy Wall Street protest in 2011. The Action Network, a 501c4 organization, has a 501c3 counterpart known as the Action Network Fund. Founded by former digital director for then U.S. Senator John Kerry, Democrat, Massachusetts, Brian Young in 2012. The Action Network was envisioned to be a digital campaign platform that could be collaborative, flexible, and responsive. The Action Network was born out of the Occupy Wall Street protests and promoted as a family tree for progressive movements. In 2012, Young envisioned a platform with email capabilities, fundraising tools, and be a platform for constituents to contact legislators about important issues related to progressive causes. So Action Network sounds like they can be a funding arm as well as a resource for any kind of information or gathering that Democrats could possibly need their services for. It's interesting that John Kerry had his digital director found this thing. That's pretty interesting. The Action Network works by allowing organizers to set up a national website, recruit volunteers, plan meetings, and to accept donations for an organization's mission. The Women's March in 2017 was able to use the platform to coordinate with 650 similar activities across the country. The Action Network has also been used to organize protests against the Dakota Access Pipeline and Walmart during the Black Friday shopping holiday. Were these the people who said Black Friday was racist? Is this what they're talking about?
No.
The network has also been used by the Indivisible Project, the March for Science, and the People's
You know what the literal definition or term? The literal translation of Black Friday is in Spanish.
What?
Viernes Negro.
Oh.
And people are gonna fucking think that it's a racist.
The Action Network platform also offers integration of mass emails, digital petitions, and allows users to start events, allow participants to RSVP, and sell tickets for fundraisers. The Action Network is only available to left progressive organizations and will not assist any other type of organization that opposes progressive stances. And then there's a bunch of like case studies here for this stuff. Action Network, a division of Action Squared, was used to assemble the People's Climate March in New York. In March 2018, Action Network was used to help organize the March for Our Lives event, a pro-gun control protest in Washington. March for Our Lives was estimated to have raised $5 million. February 2019, Action Network was used by the Chicago Democratic Socialists of America to help elect socialist candidates to the Chicago City Council. The platform website included a petition to push for housing for all, sanctuary for all, education for all, and to tax the rich. The DSA allowed candidates to use the Action Network to organize followers of their campaigns for the Chicago City Council. In March of 2019, Fox News host Tucker Carlson faced criticism for comments he made that claimed immigrants made America poorer and dirtier. The Action Network called on women CEOs to boycott the program, like Trisha Griffith of Progressive Insurance, Mary Barra of General Motors, and Pamela Nicholson of Enterprise Holdings. April 2019, a 3-member panel of the Texas Workforce Commission approved rules earlier this month for gig economy employees to maintain their status as independent contractors. Members of the Texas Workforce Commission received 211 comments on the proposed changes. 133 of those comments in opposition came from the Action Network. So this seems, especially when we're talking about them helping elect Democratic Socialists in Chicago and then the Texas Workforce Commission thing, since this website is countrywide and they're able to activate anyone who's using the website regardless of whether they're in the district or not, that seems rather scary implication-wise for people who don't want their cities fucked up by socialists. In 2019, the Action Network was used by the groups Fridays for Future, International Indigenous Youth Council, Earth Guardians, and 350 Colorado to organize an event with environmentalist activist Greta Thunberg. The event was advertised as a Denver climate strike with Thunberg as the main speaker. Wow. July 2022, Now or Never, a coalition of left-of-center climate activist groups, was formed with Action Network as its parent company.
Climate activist
on
groups,
July 6th,
by the way.
Now or Never announced online that it plans to disrupt the annual
that means I can turn my brain off of this entire segment right here.
On July 28th, unless Congress passed sweeping climate legislation that meets the urgency of the moment. On its website, the group states on July 28th, we will converge en masse to the congressional baseball game. If our politicians have failed to deliver, we will shut it down. In addition, the group announced plans for additional disruptions if strong climate legislation had not been passed by certain dates. It would plan to protest the DNC in the states of Wisconsin, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Arizona should climate legislation fail to pass by August 5th, and would plan mass direct action that fundamentally disrupts business as usual in D.C. without passed climate legislation by September 30th. March 30th, 2025, former Wall Street Journal journalist Azra Nomani posted a thread on her X, which listed Action Network among several nonprofit organizations and activist groups that were allegedly involved with planning and taking part in hashtag Tesla Takedown, a series of nationwide protests targeting car company Tesla over its CEO Elon Musk's ties to the second Trump administration. Around the same time, the Action Network created a website which allowed users to look up information about local hashtag Tesla Takedown protests happening in their area.
We're almost done with this part.
The Philadelphia-based Disruption Project was previously listed as a co-host/co-sponsor of the protest, according to the website. That seems like a really weird thing to openly post on your website, because didn't people want to see repercussions for this? Them coming out and being like, yeah, you know, we had something to do with this. I mean, doesn't that make it... It should make it easy to bring repercussions.
It doesn't matter because they can't even tell the difference.
In November 2019, Action Squared, the parent company of Action Network and Action Builder, announced that its employees had unionized and joined the nonprofit Professional Employees Union Local 70. Action Squared employees say that forming a union will allow them to create a more equitable workplace. Brian Young, Action Squared president, said Action Squared is rooted in the labor movement, and we welcome the newly formed union staff. This reminds me of that like weird labor group pamphlet thing that I brought up Travis, New Hampshire's tweet about, where it's like, well, they're not Antifa, but they're still fucking Marxist. They have the leadership, client organizations.
Christ,
Action Network helps facilitate support for labor unions, including the AFL-CIO, National Education Association, openly left-of-center media outlets such as the Daily KOS, activist projects such as Get Equal, Women's March, United We Dream, 18mr.org, and New Economy Coalition, and funders such as the Leonardo DiCaprio Foundation. I thought he was just interested in young women, not Marxism. The Action Network has also been used to organize events for Americans for Democratic Action, Liberal Women Unite.
Is Leo a Marxist? I
don't know, but
Democratic Socialists of America.
It might.
Among the organizations on the extreme and radical left, which Action Network has opened its platform, are the Communist Party USA and the Associated Young Communist League USA. People's Forum used Action Network to promote the book launch for Marxist literary criticism today. The left-of-center direct action group Troublemakers, which attracted attention in early 2025 for its participation in the hashtag Tesla Takedown protest movement, utilizes the Action Network platform for fundraising. According to its 2023 990 form, the Action Network reported a revenue of $698,000, expenses of $743,000, and total assets of $157,000. Do I have any idea how many 20-something college women are in the DSA? I don't want to think about it. I don't like being reminded that my gender is the easily exploitable one to usher in as useful idiots.
Yes, you are correct. The females are indeed that way.
Oh my! Honestly, I feel like half of that was just like filler, but it's necessary to know that this has been a thing for years, or like in the years and years. And honestly, Globus, I'm too stupid for this shit, man. I don't even know like half the fucking.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, I never denied it.
You're so dumb.
So I need somebody to fucking like break it down for me, but I feel like I know what it is. Oh my god.
Look, listen.
What do you get from it? What's your opinion so far?
Look, she did very good journalism. Very good. She did her research. She pointed out the things behind the scenes. She did indeed a very good job. And she also understands how the females actually got. It's easy to make them propaganda than actually make them act upon it. Like they're very emotional. Usually propagandize. Yeah, that's the word.
I'm waiting for the butt.
What?
Oh, there's no butt. Oh, I thought you were gonna say something like a butt. But yeah, no.
No, yeah, she's right. Yeah, that's why the feminist movement actually it's pretty much a plague upon the females. Easy to actually control them and do what they want. Or the idea, it's good for the females if you do this Marxist shit. Like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
It just makes them empowered. That's the reason. It's like the idea of it just sells them on it. Therefore, they're influenced by it so easily that you get it.
Yeah. It's lunacy.
I was talking to JT earlier about how I said to him, I'm very glad that I get to meet the people, the Dank Meme Brigade. That's the server I invited you in, because we used to be like as a Mexican, I used to be very high strung and very serious about like people making racial jokes towards me, but it wasn't actually with the intent to hurt or anything like that. It's just a joke, and it took me a while to understand that like sometimes certain humor can be edgy or dark, but it's not with the intent to hurt and whatnot. And what I'm trying to say is that I am of the opinion that people need to assimilate into a country or a group, any group of any kind, to be able to coexist. That's why I say about the whole thing about like, don't try to change Japanese culture, because Japanese culture or Japanese government, Japanese society in general is just a much more stable thing than what we have, within what the Americans have right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they can unite more easy.
They can unite more easy, and here is just a fucking mess. And I just like, and what I'm trying to get at is like, yeah. And now that they have these people just come out and be like, you have to like me because I'm different, because I'm special, because I am this and that, and like, it just goes against everything that I worked for, in terms of like, you know, fitting in with anything. I would like to be recognized for the effort that I do, to be recognized, you know, amongst any group of people. I don't want to be told, oh, I have to be given the thing just because I am this and that. It's like, no, I don't want that. I never wanted that.
No. Interesting you say about people should do this for me or whatever, right?
Yeah.
The idea is that they are preying upon the idea of kindness. It's a mask. It's what end up swapping good. Pretty much people today, especially the secularists and those who went to the colleges and are getting attacked by this lunacy of the Marxist ideology and agenda, it's rough because here's what happens. They swap what is good objectively. Now you don't know what good anymore is. They come into you abusing the actions of Christian paradigm absent these duties and tell you, hey, you should be kind to those people, you know? You should be doing that. That what is good. Kindness is what good. But actually, kindness is not good. For example, if there's a lunatic going around murdering a bunch of people, they can still be kind to you, you know? Like, doesn't mean that the dude is a good person.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So the idea of being kind is always to try to force people to affirm whatever the other dude wants. It's always a bloody trap, always. And this shit is very crazy because it became a disease inside every institution. It became a disease even in our video games. You cannot be rude to somebody else, or therefore you're evil. So therefore you have to affirm whatever the bullshit that they want. If not, they're just gonna feel sad. You know, you don't want people to feel sad, Risfel, man.
Sadness.
You cannot let people feel sad. You know, you have to affirm what they want.
It's necessary though to grow as a person. I guess, yeah. Well, if there's always such an aversion to suffering and sadness, you just never grow.
Yeah, they're even willing to lie to themselves in order to don't face reality and the suffering of it. But the crazy catch is, right? This is something that is interesting. They say, for example, that Christianity is false. Oh, it's false, it's whatever. Okay, but if it is the case, it still gives people hope and the way to actually construct themselves and actually give a very even better society, because it's pretty much the tenets of the West and how the West pretty much has a good society that actually values life and the such, the Christian tenets, absent its duties, but it's still a Christian tenets.
Yeah.
Even if it's the case from a pragmatic worldview, the Christianity is still better than whatever the bullshit that those people are spouting. So in the end, for whatever reason, they still want to worship what is false for them. But Christians? No. Christians, you cannot be a Christian. Christian is bad. Christian is evil. Like, that's their lunacy that they spawn on. You can be false, but you have to be the false for what you want. Pretty much what it means.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy.
So communism, it's not that I guess I'm questioning how established is this right now. I wouldn't say it's established throughout the entire country. I think it's established like in certain communities.
Oh no, it's not the entire, because it's just the entire continent.
You think so?
I mean, we have here in Brazil.
Oh yeah, what was that thing about AOC or Alexandria, whatever the fuck her name is?
Okay, she is a lunatic Democrat who was, if I remember properly, a barista that pretty much suddenly, I am now a Democrat lunatic, and she got a lot of power, right? Pretty much she got a bunch of young people votes and got into power, and now she's pretty much a show propaganda for the Democrats. Like, it's a bloody mess. Like, she is a lunatic. She is a nightmare.
And she's from Brazil, or she's...
No, she's not from Brazil. She's from the US.
Okay.
Well, I don't even know. I have to actually check. I don't know if she's an immigrant or not, but I will have to actually look into it. But she is pretty much a lunatic. So basically, today, right, especially today, the Marxists, we see today the consequences of the maneuver that the Marxist ideology did into like pretty much everything for the past more than 50 years or so. They actually try to attack the educational system, try to attack the family values overall. They corrupt the youth. It's crazy because they are the ones who claim that normal people are corrupting the youth, but they are the ones who are actually doing it. This is actually a tactic that is very interesting because for theology side of view, the devil is the one who actually does that. Yeah. He's the great accuser. So it's kind of like a reflection, some kind. Very interesting.
Yeah, no, I get it.
So basically, in the entire continent of the West, this Marxist stuff pretty much grew as a cancer and is destroying the core of the West, its core value, which pretty much it is Christianity still, but it is getting heavily attacked. They try to destroy it and swap it with Marxist ideology. And it happens heavily also here in Brazil. The colleges here are also full infected with Marxist ideology, with the lunacy of the feminism. And if you disagree with them, they just try to raw attack you. Like they physically, like they raw attack you physically. Yes, in Brazil. I have an anecdote that I can tell, which is the dude who, from my parish, he 4 years ago, he did the college of music. And he didn't agree with the ideology of the trans stuff. That dude got pursued that they want him dead inside the college. Like they actually, one time, a gang pretty much of a bunch of lunatics want him dead, and he had to run from the college, like inside the campus.
Jesus
like
Christ.
they would try to actually like clap him. And the police, by the way, cannot enter in the campus here in Brazil.
What the
It's
fuck?
forbidden. So you can see that is lunacy, right? If you disagree with them, they just want you dead.
Is that the reason why the country's also kind of like suffering because they can't like I understand that there's crime in Brazil, but like
it's heavy.
It's really bad. But I thought it was for other reasons, not because the government doesn't want to do anything about it.
No, it's because so Brazil's situation is kind of different, but just for a surface level, not to go into much into Brazil because I don't think it's much necessary. The government's corrupt. It has connections with a group called PCC. Which is like a very, very bad news. This group is pretty much organized mafia, which is supply drugs heavily to Europe and other stuff. And they actually train people to become judges and actually pretty much spread their lunacy and crime organized stuff. So like it's bad. And our current president has contact with those people. And it's bad.
I understand.
Very fucking bad.
So
and guess what? Our president today, guess what he is? He's a Marxist lunatic, a socialist. Yeah. Oh my god.
Jesus.
So yeah, it's fucking bad.
Well, I guess I understand something more about this. God, bro, I'm terrified for the future at this rate.
No. You should not worry. The worst, I could say that the worst is yet to come, but we have a solution growing. A solution is getting brewed naturally.
Brewed?
You know what it is? Yes. No. You know what it is? You know what it is?
It's Christian,
the Christian nationalism.
Yeah,
there we go, baby. You cannot defeat those lunatics if you don't have something objective to tell you that they are wrong.
Yeah.
And here we have Christian nationalism growing up. Let's fucking go. Christ is God. Get fucked.
Still, I'm dreading what that's gonna look like in a couple of years. We still have 3 years of Trump's administration still, man. In 1 year, so much has happened.
Yeah, I think that with the unfortunate assassination of Charlie Kirk, Christian nationalism now will get boosted and more powered because people are starting to actually look at the left and say, hey, this shit is not the left. This shit is evil. Yeah. For which, by the way, going a little bit inside the left was not always like that.
Yeah.
The left was actually normal.
I remember that.
The polarization happened more with the progressive movement, the libertarian lunacy. So basically, they mess up doing one thing, which is something very interesting that happened on this journalist thing that Kershi did. Mm-hmm. the idea that they pretty much got away from God. They got away from religion.
Yeah.
So the moment they got away from it, everything just became, you can just do whatever. There's no rules. If it is the case that there's no rules and you can just do whatever, the more and more radical people will start to taking that over. And if you disagree with one thing with them, you're just evil. So that's how the left pretty much got taken over by more and more radical ideology. And they can do nothing about it. Nothing. They just get englobed more and more every day. This is how you see people, for example, the trans ideology, that's just a raw, radical idea. Like, that thing is not normal, dude. Like, these people don't understand that that shit is full-blown radical. But somehow, it became normalized inside the left. Like, average leftists today just agree with that.
Yeah.
So, look how polarized that shit can just become. Because they cannot tell the radicals no. Because if you do, you are evil, and the person who disagrees get pushed to the right. But in fact, the person is not getting pushed to the right. The person is actually just disagree with the lunacy of radicals, right? So pretty much they're getting forced to the normal behavior of people. So this is interesting because every time that they see somebody that disagrees with them, they call the person a radical. But
Always.
in fact, the radical is themselves. It's because they are so polarized and so crazy that everybody that disagrees with them or somebody that is the opposite, they are the radicals. But they don't even see themselves.
Literally, schools have convinced these poor souls that they are the main character, that they are the ones fighting for what is right. And then and everyone else is just an oppressor and whatnot, because this is the way it's always been. It's like, you think these people are so detached from reality that they actually believe that they are doing the right thing when it's not even like their own thoughts. They're not even thinking critically about the whole thing.
No, they don't have to, because it's about the wants.
Yeah, it's about the
they
wants.
They don't care if it is true or not. They care if
the wants and the needs and the performative empathy. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, empathy is their way to, like, their tenet, pretty much, empathy. But the idea is, empathy is just subjective. Somebody can just treat you nice, but at the same time be the most horrific kind of human being possible. Like that. That's why it's so bad that those people, they just prey upon others doing that. Like, it's horrible. That's why they don't want you to be good. They just want you to worship nice. That's not nice, Risfel, man. You should try to strive to be nice, you know? Look how much of a good human being he is. He's so nice to everybody because he's affirmed whatever everybody says to you. You see what I mean?
Cheap tactics.
Look, I'm a sheep. I don't do that shit.
I'm not talking about. You're a goat.
No. Not everything's about you, Lovis.
You're a goat. Anyway, I'm gonna take a small break after that, about like 3 minutes, 5 minutes. We'll continue in Uni React, but for this one, I'll be doing myself. Thanks for coming in, Lovis. What do you think, though? Did you have a good time? Did you like it?
I like it, although I still find it dreadful because hearing the overall content is kind of blackpilling, you could say.
Yeah.
Because it's just dreadful to know that those people are just going around rampant and saying that lunacy and nothing's just being done. They can go in and say whatever lunacy that they want, but the moment we just say no to them, we just get attacked, death threatened, and the worse and worse and worse. Right? So this is very problematic. And I think that the change is coming. The cultural shift is coming, thank God. And things will go back to normality pretty much, right? Although some people will disagree with this, but it has to be done. When Christianity comes back to like actual more Christians and Christians reach more into power, things will start to come back to normal. Because it will be a pushback against that lunacy, pretty much.
Yeah.
So it is a requirement. You need Christianity and something objective to fight that back, or you're just in the same boat as them, saying it's my preference, therefore I want this to happen. Like you're in the same boat as them, the lunatics.
All right then.
So my take, I like her content, very good journalism done, although she reads way too much.
Oh yeah, no, I think she would benefit a lot from like making this a lot more shorter, but yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
she reads a lot.
It's just giving the full context. That's one thing I don't like about Kirsch's videos because they're too long. But I understand why she's doing it because the news is just not good. Like, I say not good, and I could say it better. The news is just manipulated by upper ranks that they don't care about you. They don't want you to fucking think. They don't want you to think for yourself. They don't care about your rights. They just want you to consume what they give you so they can make more money for their ratings.
Yeah. You went correct.
I think that's the reason why slop tubers have become more popular because they're tired of getting news from left wing, right wing, blah, 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 blah. CNN. Fuck you, CNN.
The legacy media.
Yeah, it's legacy media. All right, then. Oh, my God. Vanny, warp to the ship.
Vanny, drop auto greed.
She didn't even
draw three additional cards from my deck.
Vanny, warp to the ship.
Vanny.
There we go. Oh my God, she wasn't listening to me, man, for a second there. All right, I'm gonna go in the.
I'm gonna do this for JT. Vanny, twist Risfel balls.
Oh my God, no. All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Oh my God, I should have taken a break earlier, but yeah, I'll see you in chat, and then we'll do more reacts, and then we'll do a Hollow Knight. Thank you for coming, man.
Thank you kindly for having me. Me goes then, people. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe for more, and gooby.
Gooby, man. All right, we'll come back in a couple of thingies. All right, here be. But oh my God. Hello? Is this Pizza Castle? Man. Alright. Danny, warp to the ship. Danny, warp to the ship. I had to fucking speak to her so kindly in a way that she actually understands. I don't think she understands what I'm saying sometimes. Guys, I'm mentally drained from that whole thing. I was thinking about the react. I'm glad I did the react, but I don't think I'm gonna do like I don't think I'm gonna do like a video react. I don't think I'm gonna do like yeah, that's the way you say it. It's the way you said it. Yeah. I don't think I want to do a video on that because it's just too long. I mean, I'm glad I watched it, but it's just like, in order for it to go fast enough, I had to pause so much. I had to pause so little, and it just feels like it would be like stealing the person's video, and I'm not adding anything more than what I am doing, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm not smart enough to understand some of these terms, and I feel like I should have just taken politics more seriously back in the day. Oh boy. Or ethics class. Of any kind, really. And I didn't do any of it because I just didn't care. I wanted to get away from it. It really just makes me think so much about like how I didn't care about politics, and I think me not caring about politics made me food for people that would want to turn me into their own agenda and whatnot, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you're not informed, you have more chances of being influenced by outside sources that don't have your best interest in mind. And now that I'm looking at these things right now, ever since video games started being like turned into a media for their propaganda, now it's just like I need to know more now, because I feel like I'm too fucking stupid to understand any of it and what it means. And I just cannot go. I never subscribed to this idea that I like this, like, that I have to accept the way it is because they said so. And like, why should I accept that? Why should I accept what you think or what you say as being morally correct? And I just never thought about that. I never thought about, like, you know, these kinds of things. So we're gonna move into so chat. If you're still here with me, I know that was a very long-winded conversation and article by Kirsha, but now I'm gonna move somewhere more lighthearted. I say lighthearted in quotations because it's actually gonna get worse. It's actually gonna get worse. Okay, when I say worse, I mean that in a funny way. All right. So do this. Do this. I'm do this real quick and set up the video.
Priest or
oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Vanny, back to work. Probably need to like turn on my yeah, I need to take off the fucking BNG so far. All right, then. Yeah. I know. You wanna fucking kill me. I know. There you go. All right. So, you know, Lovis, earlier you said that the liberals used to be another thing and they were not left-wing. This is one of those liberals that are, by the way, she's happily married. This is shoe on head. She's happily married to a conservative man. She has kids, and even so, like, she did not condone anything that happened with the day of Charlie Kirk's death. So anyway, we're going to talk about this one video here. Female gooners must be stopped. Great. I'm looking at this right now. You see this little segment right here? I don't like this. Okay. We're about to enter the hear me out section of books. Okay. You ready? I don't care if you're ready. I'm pressing the play button. Okay, but
oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up.
Sorry.
especially on TikTok, or BookTok, as the kids call it. Thousands and
TikTok. I don't like this.
Thousands of women in particular have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it?
It's smut.
You may ask. Well,
it's monster smut.
Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course.
What?
A popular romance novel about...
You know, I had to take it. I was taking it back for a little bit there. You know, women are not allowed to complain about men wanting women with big boobs, big breasts, and a nice body. Okay? They're not allowed to complain about that anymore.
A young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
I'm like, what?
I forgot to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners. I'm reading what I read. Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels.
It's not necessarily dark romance novels, but yeah, I understand the point. It's just written fiction. It's just written pornographic fiction. Oh, God,
otherwise known as porn.
I'm gonna end up like self-reporting a couple of times here, just so I can give some context.
Correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok.
Why?
They go to smut conventions.
Oh my God. Literal demon. I mean, it's probably not a demon, but you literal demon.
Choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless Wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed.
Yeah, I don't understand women, bro. I accepted a long time ago. I will never understand females.
For 5 days and don't die. By painting.
And that's okay. That's okay.
My face, I can instantly.
Because even they don't understand themselves.
Shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand.
You don't understand. This is my passion. You just don't understand. Oh my God.
It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about—
Yes, please. Yes, I agree. I agree.
Silly. Not that those political things aren't important. Trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features on Ground News is the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political aisle and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Gavin Newsom is signing a bill to give 800,000 Uber and Lyft drivers in California the right to unionize. pretty cool. Rare Newsome W. 12 news sources covered this, 7 were left-wing and 0 were right-wing, because the right is covering a far more important topic. Right. Harvard hires drag performer Lahore Vajist.
We were just talking about how school is being affected in such a negative way. And they're hiring drag queens. Yeah, they're visiting at least, but Harvard.
As a visiting professor. 21 news sources covered this, 20 were right-wing, 1 was left-wing. A country divided, truly. Ground News also makes it very easy to compare headlines, so you could see how political bias completely reframes a story. For example, talking about how Trump has been posting a bunch of those sombrero memes, and the New York Post says, White House official behind Trump's hilarious meme war on Dems revealed. And then a left-wing outlet covers the same story, like, as the shutdown continues, a checked-out Trump posts childish memes. Wildly different vibes going on.
Who the fuck is HuffPost?
On here. I have been using Ground News since 2021. It is one of my favorite apps. Like, it is my go-to, like, when I wake up. I, like, check Twitter, and then I check Ground News, like, immediately. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features.
That's pretty nice,
and it's only $5 a month, which is, like, basically the price of a coffee nowadays. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen, or use the link in the video description. So thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right?
No,
so
I didn't skip the ad, you lady, you crazy lady.
Book Talk is a very interesting place, and any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop. Spicy slop.
Oh my god, you have no fucking idea. Okay, this is a self-report moment, guys. So I am not going to hide the fact that I have been always known as a role player. I've been a writer. I've been mostly a writer role player. I mean, what is that? What does that even fucking mean? No, I'm only talking about it. And I've written these things, and I know exactly what these communities look like, and what kind of people convene in these areas. And some of them, holy shit, the things they write make no fucking sense. They're fucking bad, they're fucking terrible, and they fucking want to convince you that this is acceptable in a narrative form, when it doesn't even sound anything near eloquent, and it's just a bunch of, like, nonsense. Yeah. Anyway.
You see, books on TikTok...
It's just a bunch of horny nonsense, essentially, that just, like, is meant to be, like, no, not even furries, though. Not even furries. Even, like, they use words like, oh, I penetrate her with my pillar, with my giant meat pillar. Something like that. Do you understand how cringe that sounds? I'd rather use the word cock. Just use cock, man. Just use cock. Can't even.
Are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt.
Why did you have to say it's millennial? Is this not a fantasy? What the fuck? Guys, say something!
My god!
Yeah, I know it's self-insert.
She's stuff like me, on the verge of moving
It's
into
just like me. God, fucking
when a
idiot.
lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. Oh, God. With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Yeah. You see, I would also fucking throw this shit away. Oh, this is wrong. Oh, this is so wrong. Who the fuck is this? And why is she with the laptop and the little blanket on her legs? Like, it's always these types of people.
Actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
You can like whatever you want. You can like whatever the hell you want, guys. It's okay. Oh, I gotta say something after this. I'll say it after. Yeah, I'll say it after.
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males. And I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be put.
That must have been torture, that must have been such a torturous thing to do for herself. I mean, I'm not gonna say she's brave, but goddamn, kudos to her to be able to give out this topic in the first place.
On some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here like selling feet pics or something. What I do is
I would rather take the feet pics, to be honest.
Far more dignified and normal. Now, let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point, she says the term, and I quote, the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, he probably has, like, a human head, right? He probably, like, looks something like this. Like, you know, just a dude with, like...
The guy's AI.
Horns. Then I see the official artwork. That's a cow.
That's a demon. No, that's a demon. That's Baphomet. Okay.
Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight up
Bro
cow.
is a fucking demon.
They're being intimate, and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like... I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him, and I swear to God it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing this shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we are at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also fingers his ass. She fingers the
She fingers his ass.
Cow's ass. By the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member. All members get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me talking about s***ing and f***ing and fingering a cow's ass.
Why would you... Nick, I think you're onto something.
Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world, student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening. put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have. Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her. The heat of his hand dropping to her knee would've. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so.
I hear this fucking says she was a good feminist, by the way.
But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again, you can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story.
Gee, what a great service top this guy.
She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And
I think this is where I can make the fucking take, bro. This is exactly... Okay. It's just funny that it's always these feminists who always push this idea that, like, you're not manly enough, you're not man enough, you don't do this, you don't work a job, that you don't make 6 figures, and therefore you're not worthy of me. Me, brother, you're not worthy of me and my body and all the things that I can do for you that I would do, but I'm not gonna do it because you're a cuck, and therefore I have to have someone else, a man. It's just a man. The thing about the whole, like, the monster idea is just that it's just a man. It's just a dude. Dudes can do this. That whole fucking text that I just saw, man, the way he said it, and the stuff that he's trying to represent, it's just no different from that of a dominant male human being. But they have to slap a cow onto it. It's like you're not. It's like they just really like to normalize this idea that human males are just not good enough. So they have to go in and invent something in their minds that goes even beyond and just like goes into monster porn because the monsters are way worth. Oh, it's the normalization of fantasy. It's just gotten too much, man. And now they're talking about it. They're coming into TikTok groups from what she said. And now it's just like, yeah, if we're not that, if we're not the same, if we're not fucking giant minotaurs, we're simps. We're simps. I need to calm down, bro. There's a fine line between fantasy and reality, my guy.
In the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you, and...
Guys, stop rage baiting. Stop silver porn.
Story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up aisle 5.
Please stop. Stop glorifying this.
That's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah,
a milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just going to be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot?
The plot. The plot is you're getting railed like a bitch.
Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles. Like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5 stars. I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant. tolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven. 1 star, not a helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter.
Why?
1 star, accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what? Lesai, why can't human males be more like this?
That's exactly what I was saying. No. It's not that they can't. It's not that they can't. What I'm talking about is they can be gentle and welcoming and comfortable and talk to you in whatever the fuck way you want to be talked to or spoiled, whatever. You just don't give them a chance because they're not a fucking bull.
Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from
Exactly.
Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how they read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald, man detected, this isn't for you.
Yep.
This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the f you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next.
They should take it away right now. Should be in for a rude awakening.
If this is what freedom looks like, I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bullcock matters.
Oh my god, stop.
Editor, edit that out.
Women
are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people owe a certain streamer an apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few...
It's not even about the fucking plot in itself that I would not give it a 5-star. If the writing... If you just focus on the writing, it's like, who fucking reads this shit? Who thinks... It's not even that good. It's not good. It's not good smut at all. I would know.
Interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved a demon.
What?
Gentling the beast. Cupcakes for my orc enemy. Mane of my existence. The gargoyle and the spinster. The widow and the orcs. Hoarded by the dragon.
That's not even a humanoid anymore. That's just a dragon.
There's something about
That's an actual humanoid dragon.
dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles. Gotten by the gator. Mated to the mountain bear.
Oh my god, that is a criminal for why they picked the bear option, the bear scene in the Baldur's Gate 3. Brother, you say women lost their minds over 50 Shades of Grey. I think I'd rather prefer 50 Shades of Grey at this point. That's more tame than whatever the fuck this is.
Oh, so this is why they chose the bear. The billionaire orc.
I mean, you say that. It's still you know what, I'm just gonna keep... we're gonna disagree on this.
Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Pounded by produce.
No. This can't be real. This can't be real.
Oh, what? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book that I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of
milking, yeah.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the washer machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is all a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men between
Yes! Yes! It's called a kink! It's called having a preference!
Between the ages 16 and 73.
If you can have one, men can have one too!
Watch porn in any random month. There's statistically no way all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine a group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny. Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny.
It is funny. It's fun. And it should have stayed funny. Here's the problem. The problem is that there are these people on TikTok and social media, women, these fucking Karens, these girl failures who go around just like exposing this shit, and like they're basically just self-reporting and announcing it to the world. It's like, I watched this thing and you should recommend it because I said so, because it's what men should do. And it's like, no, you keep that to yourself. You keep it to yourself. You only read it in your downtime. And just don't talk about it at all. And keep it amongst the people who don't normalize it.
If that makes me a sexist or misogynist, you got me. To act like you are so different and
yeah, it's comedy hentai with a feminist agenda inside. I don't even know if it's feminist agenda, but yeah, definitely the whole Marxist thing. Just like, yeah, I had to do a double take.
Above the other gooners is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12.
That's what's well. That is the like. That's the most like ridiculous thing about the whole thing. And it's like they can't ever accept that men, that they're like women flicking the bean is just as normal as a guy jerking it off. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What happened? What happened to like for people to have this view of like, oh, men shouldn't be like doing this, but women, it's okay.
You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse cock spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered
It's not real. It's not real.
A popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides.
Michael, don't you fucking dare say anything. I'm just checking on you. I'm checking.
Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what knotting is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing, going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with the cute farmer boy? What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades...
Wasn't there a guy who had sex with a horse that he actually just died? He died being fucked by the horse. I've only heard of it. I've never seen it. I don't want to see it.
of Grey came out and people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionary sex through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the shitty
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a f***ing dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book. Except that book is about f***ing a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet, nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe.
Depends.
Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fantasizing, okay? There's nothing wrong with roleplay. You know, fiction is fiction, right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your steps.
It's nothing wrong with it. Just keep it to yourself and within your own contained community, and don't normalize it like you're supposed to be given a fucking an excuse or a pass to say you're allowed to have these. It's not for the faint of heart, and it's not meant to be out in public. It's the same thing with indecent exposure. You just don't do it.
Sister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow, or at least I hope not. We all know there is a difference between fantasy and reality.
Anymore.
Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality? Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
Oh no. This is a convention. Oh no. Yo, is that? That's just Pyramid Head. That's just Pyramid Head. The demon.
What in the eyes wide shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know
Oh my god, it's always these people always trying to mesh you down for not being good enough, and they're always making these speeches, but it's okay. It's okay to want the giant bull cock.
Friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend, he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his dick? Hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that shit is fiction, and then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away? And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel. This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women.
Oh, but it's not sexual assault. No, by the feminist standards, it's not sexual assault. It's just, it's normal. If anything, they should be proud to be touched without consent. Oh my
that is
god.
Like
fucking kill me, dude.
Throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago, there was this thing called cosplay is not consent.
I get it.
Basically, it was a campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back, because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade and attended...
God God save this person's soul.
And did a lot of furcons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly, I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this.
Okay, at least they have the self-awareness, right?
Like me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks, you need to reflect. Something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a performer, reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, "My words did nothing." May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this.
True.
There needs to be more studies on.
Yeah, no, BDSM, I'm just gonna go in a segue. They actually do, like, take that stuff seriously, where, like, you need to have consent. You need to have the consent of the submissive to give power to the dominant. Only then everything things are a fair game. But there's also just a fine line. Like, it's not just about the whole thing. It's just communication, man. It's respect and communication. I know it's not for everybody, but like, it's the bare minimum, man.
How this stuff affects women's brains. Because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for EV Magazine. I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but
it doesn't exist. It's a lie. It's a lie.
But she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest. Scientists.
Oh my god. I have to say something after that, after like that.
Psychologists and the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image despite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating
it's not just in the mind, it's also what they hear from men.
Porn to smut novels, because one is a video of two people actually having real sex and the other is, well, just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase, is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy.
Yes.
Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked. They are frying their brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline, right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like, you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely
because it's not real.
See the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and fangs.
Also not real.
Or like a 10-foot tall dommy mommy
I'm no comment.
Vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to f the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So people on Reddit asked this very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible. Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit.
You know, just look at me. just take a good look at me. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I don't have that many followers. God forbid, bro.
Further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle.
You guys ever wonder how many times Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach? How he gets away with it so much? I know it's like a child, like it's a kid's game. But if it happens so much, you know, yeah, I'm my words are lost here.
Etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real-life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc., etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern contemporary...
Oh my God.
Contemporary and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic, and romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women / women of color.
There's something else wrong with you, and I know that not every... You know what? I'm not... Just go to the gym! Stop eating!
In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it.
I think even the monsters and the aliens wouldn't fuck you because you're not a worthy specimen because you're not fit enough.
I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus,
they're not real!
The unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen. Unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut, is about submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent. The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters.
Men can do that too! Human men can do that as well! That's what you talk about. It is perfectly normal to be a loving Christian wife with your Christian husband and communicate on how to be more degenerate to keep the fucking relationship going.
And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern
Yeah, exactly.
society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see,
They do. They absolutely do.
Monsters in these stories have those like dominant masculine traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women
You're not special, you're a human man, you're bad, men bad, it's what it's all about, men bad. Man, it's so funny that I fucking see the same, this is the same this is the same thing that's going on in Silent Hill F. Again, I don't think it's a feminist game, but the pattern recognition is just too uncanny.
Desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man, they want to tame a wild dominant man.
You can have that too! With human men! Ooh, I'm gonna kill someone.
Similar to when a man sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for like danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you want to rape a disabled girl? When in reality, it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just to have a big, strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video, they're basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved.
Yeah, this is not new at all.
Saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon, and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur p***ness. Yeah, that's the moral of this video. So what do you guys think? What is your theory?
Why are you wearing a onesie? You know what? I don't want to know.
Why is the
It's probably a joke.
Monster romance genre so popular with women in particular? And who is your weirdest hear me out? Be honest. I don't want to hear no Lola Bunny, okay? You all know mine already.
What? The fish guy from Finding Nemo? I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that it's more about his personality rather than, you know, literally wanting to fuck a fish.
It's not that he's a fish, okay? He has...
Yeah, you see? Oh, God. Thank Jesus. Thank Jesus I'm right.
an energy, okay? He has a vibe.
It's just the edgy, like, hurt soul, yeah.
You know what, never mind. And I will see you guys again really soon with a new video. Bye!
Oh my god. I'm stun locked, bro. I'm so stun locked. I don't even know, like, is this the end of the video?
I love how the Bowl Man is a progressive, by the way. He's a feminist. He voted for Hillary. He would have voted for Obama 3 times if he could.
Okay. Yeah, you told me. Yeah, you did tell me. You definitely did tell me. Yeah, no. There's nothing wrong with having a fantasy. I don't know. I don't have an opinion or an idea if it's a sin to sin in thought, you know? Here's the thing. So yeah, I've actually been moving away. So sorry, I'm gonna go back to this just a little bit. Just a fucking Christ. I'm trying to fucking make a video here, motherfuckers. Okay, so there we go. Nothing wrong with liking Bulldog. How you doing, Jave? It's not that the fantasy is wrong. What's wrong is that you're making it public and normalizing it, and you have essentially this thing. It's the same thing. No, I know you're jigging. I know you are, bro. I know you are. It's the whole thing of like, you have to accept my fantasy as a normal thing. And that's the problem. I was gonna say earlier that I moved away from the smut clubs and this, like, the websites where they do roleplay stuff and shit like that. I have met some really good people, by the way. I've met some good people. I've met some questionable people. One of them we just dealt with this morning. And the thing that's really prevalent now is that the more, like, pornography has been so pushed onto people that what's vanilla and what's like normal is now just no longer like the new. It's just a common thing now, and therefore it just makes them like desensitized to, you know, the thing that's like most natural and socially acceptable. Even when they've never even experienced sex. Someone to go back to click the fish bit. Don't worry, bro. We're gonna. The problem is that, like they said, like she said, that people have like consumed so much of it that it makes them like completely numb to like anything that's like normal and rooted in reality. When it should have just been kept a fantasy. They just goon too much. They goon so much that they just become immune to any form of like anything. It has to be a monster, it has to be a fucking dragon, it has to be tentacles, it has to be a fucking guy that's just coming out here fucking going raping them and doing like the snuff and killing them and performing gore and piss and scat and oh my god. And you know what the worst part is? You wanna know what the worst part is? Sometimes I even fucking believe it to the point that this is the norm. This is the normal thing for them. It has. This is the new standard for them now. Like these weird, crazy. Like you must be a monster. You must be into scat. You must be into piss. You must kill me. Kill me. I want a man that can just kill me and choke me to death. And if you don't do that, you're not worth their time. There's just no like it's almost like the death of romance is it's just more common now. Like the death of a like loving romantic relationship is just gone. You can have those things. You can have those things. You can have, you know, whatever role play shit, degenerate fantasy manifest in whatever the hell you want. But keep it in your bed. Just keep it in your bedroom. Keep it in the bedroom. Don't talk about it in public where you think this is a normal, acceptable thing. And that's why I kind of I'm kind of like starting to lean farther away from the roleplay space because it's not even roleplay anymore. It's not even writing. It's not even good writing anymore. It's just like there's a lot of pauses in this whole thing. It's just slop. Yeah, it's just slop. And the words they use don't make sense. It's just mentally activated. Like it's mentally activating for their neurons. And then it just becomes the only thing they want. Yes, Nick, you can keep it in my bedroom. I'm gonna burn it though. With a flamethrower. Yeah. It's a sad state. Yeah. Oh, fucking white Christ, yeah. King shaming is my kink, yeah, you know. Alright. I'm gonna take my god. I gotta take a small break real quick, guys. Just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll react to one more video. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. We'll be back. Okay. Something like this. Let me just mark as read one more fucking thing because I have so many fucking notifications. I feel like being a streamer is wrong, bro. I feel like being a streamer is just it's a mistake. Oh my god. Alright. What do you guys want to see about next? I have two options. We watch either how AI attempted to murder someone, or we watch something about something creepier. Prehistoric oceans in the deep ocean. Say AI or ocean. Scary. Alright. That's one scary. That's one for scary. Anybody else? No, we're not doing peak. You guys curious about Cthulhu? Or do you want something more grounded in reality? Which is AI. About to potentially bring out Skynet upon us. Going once. Going twice. Okay. We're going to the ocean. Horror beyond your comprehensions? Hell yeah, brother. Alright then. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna switch to me. Me, brother. Okay, let's do this. Alright then. The deeper you go, the creepier prehistoric oceans get.
Prehistoric Ocean wasn't just dangerous. It was a liquid horror show where nightmare creatures with giant eyes stalked through eternal darkness.
Oh, God.
Some of these monsters are still alive today, lurking in places we've barely explored. Look, we think the ocean today is scary, which, fair enough, it's got great reefs and giant squids and whatever else is down there that we haven't found yet. But prehistoric oceans, those were on a whole different level of nope. Picture this, you're in water so deep that sunlight gave up trying to reach you about half a mile ago. The pressure would crush you instantly.
Oh, hey, it's that thing you told me about yesterday, Lobus.
It's just above freezing. And in this pitch black, bone-crushing void, things were living. And not just living, they were thriving. Getting weird, getting big, and getting really, really good at killing stuff.
Oh my god, I'm going back to the fucking anglerfish from like Outer Wilds. Jesus Christ. Those things were horrifying.
See, back then, the deep ocean was where evolution went completely off.
Borrowed trauma stream, man. I don't know what that
is. No sunlight meant no plants, so everything down there had to get creative.
Ah, look at that! Look at that mouth.
Some grew massive eyes to catch the tiniest hint of light. Others just said screw it and went blind altogether. A few decided to even make their own light and wave it around like some kind of underwater serial killer with a flashlight. And the really messed up part, these weren't just random monsters that showed up for a few million years and then died out. In fact,
the females love to kiss, that true.
They were already ancient when dinosaurs were still figuring out how to walk upright.
Oh, these guys predated the dinosaurs. Okay.
And here's what really gets me. We only know about the ones that left fossils. Most deep sea creatures just dissolve when they die. Their shells get eaten by acid and they vanish without a trace. So for every horrifying prehistoric sea monster that we've found, there's probably a dozen
Jesus Christ
that we'll never even know exist.
Please stop. Oh my god. Okay, it's a fictional creature, but goddamn, imagine looking at that.
Like imagine there are 12 creatures out
Bro, when did we enter Bloodborne?
there, even more terrifying than the Megalodon. Deep Ocean back then was essentially a horror movie that ran for 500 million years, starring creatures that would make H.P. Lovecraft throw up, giant eyes staring through eternal darkness, teeth that don't fit in mouths, things that haven't changed their murder strategy since before your great times a million grandmother was even a twinkle in some primordial soup. Meet the Ophthalmosaurus. This thing lived 150 million years ago and had eyes the size of dinner plates.
Oh,
Not
God.
small dinner plates either. We're talking full-sized, fancy restaurant dinner plates.
Jesus.
Its eyeball was 9 inches across, which is bigger than most basketballs. Now, you might be thinking, oh, big eyes, so what? Well,
yeah, compared to the entire body. What do you mean, so what?
Those massive eyes weren't just for looking pretty. They were for seeing in complete darkness while diving deeper than most nuclear submarines go today. This reptile could hold its breath for over 20 minutes.
How do you think these fish survive in like in water pressures that are just like meant to crush you to smithereens in like an instant?
And dive over 3,000 feet down into water so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. Why would anything want to do that though? Well, simple. Dinner was down there. The weirdest part is how good it was.
I just don't have bones, yeah.
This job. While other marine reptiles were splashing around in shallow water eating fish, Ophthalmosaurus was down there in the void, using those massive eyes to spot the faintest glimmer of bioluminescence. Picture something bigger than a dolphin, but built like a torpedo, with eyes so big they had to be reinforced with rings of bone just so they wouldn't collapse under the pressure. And it wasn't even the only one doing this.
Oh, so they do have bones.
We found these things all over Europe. So apparently diving into the abyss to hunt tentacled monsters was a popular career choice back then, which tells you something about how messed up the Jurassic oceans really were. But what if you didn't even need massive eyes to be a nightmare? Phosphorus was only 12 feet long. In the world of prehistoric sea monsters, that's basically a minnow. But here's the thing about this particular minnow. It had forward-facing eyes. You know what else has forward-facing eyes? Owls, hawks, things that hunt and kill other things.
Oh.
Most reptiles have eyes on the sides of their heads because they spend their time trying not to get eaten. Phosphosaurus.
Yeah, they was like looking backwards, therefore they can actually like see where they're coming. Basically, they have eyes on their flanks so they don't get flanked. Whereas hunters have eyes in the front so they can, yeah, the DS2 music, the Majula theme is definitely fitting. Yeah, so they have like their eyes forward so they can hunt the prey. Yeah,
this
makes
guy
sense.
had both eyes pointing straight ahead, giving it depth perception that would make a sniper jealous. And those eyes were huge. Not Ophthalmosaurus huge, but big enough that they probably took up half its skull. Scientists think this little monster was nocturnal. While all the big scary mosasaurs were sleeping off their day of terrorizing everything in sight, Phosphosaurus was just getting started. It would cruise through the dark waters, using those precision-guided eyes to pick off glowing lanternfish and squid that thought they were safe in the night.
Oh.
The really twisted part is how good it was at this job. We're talking about a reptile that figured out how to be an underwater owl 70 million years before actual owls even existed. It wasn't fast enough to chase down big prey in broad daylight, so it just waited until dark and became the ocean's first serial killer.
Yeah, just gank them when they're tired and they're sleeping. It's very smart.
And get this, it lived in Japan. So while
oh shit!
T-Rex was stomping around on land, the waters off prehistoric Japan were being stalked by this small, precise killer with giant forward-facing eyes, just cruising through the darkness.
Is it wrong when we think of like Sarah's like brain dead face emoji? You know the one?
Picking off anything dumb enough to light itself up. Talk about evolutionary specialization. Most mosasaurs were built like buses. This one was built like a scalpel. And of course, some deep sea killers took a more direct approach. Viperfish have teeth so long they stick out of their mouth even when it's closed. These aren't normal teeth. These are straight up fangs that curve back toward the eyes because there's literally nowhere else for them to go. This fish has been perfecting its nightmare look for 15 million years, and honestly, it nailed it on the first try. The teeth are so big that if a human had proportional fangs, they would be dragging on the ground when you walked. But here's where it gets really messed up. Viperfish use these teeth by ramming into their prey at full speed. You'd think hitting something tooth first would mess up your skull pretty bad. Well, Viperthis thought of that too. They evolved a built-in crumple zone. The first bone behind their head is basically a shock absorber that keeps their brain from turning into soup every time they spear something. So this fish just hangs out in the dark, completely motionless, waiting for something to swim by. Then it fires itself forward and impales whatever was unlucky enough to be in the neighborhood. There's no chase scene, there's no fancy hunting strategy, just pure, brutal, lethal efficiency. And the best part, they do this while glowing. Viperfish have lights all along their belly to camouflage themselves from below, and a little fish lure on their back to attract prey from above. So they're basically a floating death trap.
Oh god, that scared the shit out of me.
Free food here. And they're still doing this today. Right now, somewhere in the deep ocean, a viperfish is hanging perfectly still with its mouth full of fangs,
That's
waiting
scary.
for dinner to come close enough to murder. They've been at it for millions of years, and they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. And they are really scary, but they're not that big compared to the goblin shark, which is also—
The fuck is this?
The goblin shark looks like someone tried to design a shark, but had only ever had a description from someone who'd never seen one. Pink skin, flabby body, and a snout that looks like it belongs on a different animal entirely. But that's not even the scary part. The scary part is what happens when it opens its mouth. The goblin shark can shoot its entire jaw forward about a foot outside its head. Just boom. Suddenly, there's a second mouth where no mouth should be, full of long needle teeth grabbing whatever was unlocked.
Hey, bro, it's just pogging.
Nearby. This thing has been doing this exact same strategy for 125 million years. We know this because we keep finding fossil goblin sharks that look exactly the same as the ones swimming around today. While everything else was evolving and changing and trying new things, the goblin shark was just sitting there going, nah, I'm good. This is working fine for me. And why would it change? It lives so deep that nothing bothers it. It just floats around in the dark, waiting for something to swim close enough to its face. Then it fires that jaw out and drags dinner back into its mouth. No chasing,
bro, you get pogged.
No fighting, just pure
pogged
efficiency. The weirdest part is that we barely ever see them. They live so deep and are so rare that most people who study sharks for a living have never even seen a living one. But they're down there right now, drifting through the darkness with their extendable nightmare mouths, doing the exact same thing they've been doing since before grass existed. And speaking of sharks, there's another nightmare shark still living today.
This is a shark to you, but that doesn't even, I mean.
Frilled sharks look normal.
Oh, what the fuck?
Get up close. Then you realize this thing has 300 teeth arranged in 25 rows.
What
Every
the
single
fuck?
one of them is shaped like a tiny trident. When I say tiny, I mean each tooth is still big enough to do some serious damage. This shark is basically a 6-foot long swimming mouth that's been practicing the same routine for 80 billion years. It moves through the water like an eel, all wavy and smooth until something gets too close. Then it strikes forward and swallows prey that's half its own size. Whole. No chewing, no tearing it apart, just straight down the hatch.
Wow.
The disturbing part
Just swallows the entire thing.
is how good it is at hiding. Frilled sharks live in caves and crevices during the day, then come out at night to hunt. They're almost never seen at the surface, so for most of human history, we had no idea they existed. We just kept finding their teeth in ancient rock and assuming they were extinct. Then, in the 1800s, some unlucky fisherman pulled one up and everyone realized these things never left. They've been down there this whole time, slithering through underwater caves and swallowing squid whole while the rest of the world moved on without them. And here's what really gets me. They're still doing it. Right now, somewhere in the deep Atlantic, a frilled shark is probably coiled up in some dark crevice, waiting for night so it can go hunt with the same 300-tooth mouth design that worked perfectly fine when dinosaurs were still walking around. This creature was so good at its job that evolution looked at this 80 million years ago and said, yeah, that's terrifying enough, and just kept it the same way. But some deep sea monsters found even stranger
yes, the anglerfish.
Evolution. Female anglerfish carry around their own personal fishing rod with a glowing lure on the end. They sit perfectly still in total darkness, waving this little light around until something swims over to investigate. Then they open their mouth and swallow whatever was dumb enough to fall for the oldest trick in the book. That's not the weird part though. The weird part is what happens when a male anglerfish finds a female. He bites onto her and then never lets go. Ever. In fact, his mouth fuses to her skin, his blood vessels connect to hers, and he basically becomes a permanent sperm-producing tumor on the side of her body.
What? So the anglerfish females are larger than the male ones?
This has been going on for 50 million years, by the way. These things are ancient. That was 50 billion years of males biting onto females and becoming living, breathing, reproductive organs. The females are totally fine with this arrangement because finding a mate in the endless black void of the deep ocean is basically impossible otherwise, just like my dating life. The male doesn't even have a
yeah, it looks like this is just a matriarchy society among the fish. Only with fish, only with fish.
Functioning digestive system once he attaches. He just hangs there, getting all his nutrients from the female's bloodstream, waiting for her to need his services. Some females have multiple males attached at once, which means there's
What a hustler.
Swimming around with several zombie boyfriends grafted to their bodies. Evolution looked at the problem of finding mates in infinite darkness and said, you know what, let's just make all the males into parasites. And it worked so well that there are now dozens of different anglerfish species all doing the exact same horrifying thing. The female does all the hunting, all the surviving, all the work, while carrying around what are essentially biological sperm banks that used to be an independent fish. It's the most one-sided relationship in the animal kingdom, and for some reason, both parties seem completely happy with it. But anglerfish weren't the first to thrive in
oh my god, what is this?
Creature, we need to go back to the beginning. 430 million years ago, the ocean floor was splitting open and spewing out water so hot it should have killed everything for miles around. Instead, worms moved in and built cities. Now, these weren't normal worms. They were tube worms that figured out how to live next to underwater volcanoes by making friends with bacteria. The bacteria would eat the poisonous chemicals coming out of the vents, and the worms would eat the bacteria. Everyone was happy except for anything that tried to live anywhere else on the sea floor, because it was basically a chemical wasteland. We know this happened because
she reminds me of those finger ruins in the DLC for Elden Ring. Spoilers, by the way.
Because we keep finding fossilized worm tubes in ancient rocks that formed around these volcanic vents. Thousands of tubes all clustered together around what used to be black smokers shooting out 700-degree water. The worms had no eyes, no mouths, and no way to catch food on their own. They just sat there in their tubes, letting their bacterial roommates do all the work.
Photosynthesis.
In fact, they're doing the exact same setup in the exact same places, with the exact same species of bacteria. 400 million years later, and tube worms are still the only things tough enough to live right next to underwater lava geysers. The really wild part is that these vent sites don't last very long. The volcanoes shut off, the chemistry changes, and the whole community has to pack up and find a new vent somewhere else. But somehow, these worms have been playing this game of volcanic musical chairs for nearly 500 million years. Most creatures spend their time trying to avoid getting cooked alive. Tube worms spent 430 million years perfecting the art of living inside a natural pressure cooker and turning poison into dinner. And speaking of ancient survivors, some fish took hiding to ridiculous extremes. In 1938, a museum curator got a phone call about a weird fish that had been caught off the coast of South Africa. She went to look at it and immediately knew she was staring at something that was supposed to be extinct for 66 million years. The coelacanth had been playing the ultimate game of hide and seek. While everyone else was dealing with asteroid impacts and ice ages and whatever other disasters were happening on the surface, coelacanths just moved into some deep underwater caves and decided to sit this whole modern era thing out. Scientists have been finding coelacanth fossils for decades, going all the way back to fish that lived 360 billion years ago. They figured these things died out with the dinosaurs. Turns out they just got really good at avoiding people. They were hanging out in caves 600 feet down, coming out at night to hunt, and basically living the exact same lifestyle their great times a million grandparents have been living since before trees existed. The fish that got caught in 1938 caused such a big deal that they put out a reward for anyone who could find another one. In fact, it took 14 years to find a second fish that had supposedly been extinct since the Cretaceous period. That's some next level hiding skills right there. And when they finally studied living coelacanths,
look at the size of that thing! Holy shit!
They found out these fish hadn't bothered to evolve much of anything in all that time. Same weird fins, same weird skulls, and the same weird way of giving birth to live babies instead of laying eggs. So while everything else was evolving, adapting, and trying new things, coelacanths were in their caves going, nah, I'm good, I'll see you in a couple million years. But other ancient creatures took a different approach to survival in the oceans. Imagine walking through a forest where every single tree is actually an animal.
What the fuck?
Well, that's what the ancient sea floor looked like when sea lilies were running the show. These things grew 60 feet tall and swayed in the current with their feathery arms spread out to catch food floating by. They weren't lilies and they weren't plants. They were animals that just happened to look like underwater flowers, and they covered the ocean floor in dense forests that stretched for miles. Some of these underwater trees were taller than a 6-story building. All of them stuck to the seafloor by their roots and waving their arms around trying to catch dinner. The crazy part is how successful this strategy was. For hundreds of millions of years, being a giant underwater flower was apparently the way to go. Sea lily fossils are so common that entire limestone cliffs are made out of nothing but their broken stems and arms, literally whole mountains of dead sea lily parts. Most of them got wiped out during the big extinction at the end of the Permian period, but a few species said, you know what, we're just gonna move deeper, and they kept doing their thing in the abyss. We didn't even know they were still alive until the 1800s when someone finally dragged one up from the deep ocean. Today, there are still sea lilies down there, doing the exact same thing they've been doing for 300 billion years.
Photosynthesis.
Around the seafloor, waving their arms in the current,
that's all I do.
catching whatever floats by. They're not as tall as they used to be.
Oh my god, we're not even done yet.
Nearly as many of them.
10 more minutes.
Still out there being living flowers on the bottom of the ocean. Talk about sticking with what works. Now we're about to talk about my favorite prehistoric marine reptile, the Abyssosaurus.
The Abyssosaurus
literally means bottomless lizard, which is probably the most metal name any prehistoric reptile ever got. And unlike most dinosaur names that sound way cooler than the actual animal, this one earned it. This thing was a plesiosaur that looked at the
oh my god, no! God.
Deep ocean. Decided that's where it wanted to live permanently, not just visit for hunting trips.
Oh my god, look at those eyes!
The abyss. So it evolved the heaviest bones of any marine reptile ever found. Dense, thick bones that worked as built-in weights to drag it down.
You think this is how Loch Ness Monster came to be?
To the darkness. Most marine reptiles had lightweight bones to help them float and swim efficiently. Abyssosaurus went the opposite direction and basically turned its skeleton into a lead vest. It wanted to sink, and it wanted to stay sunk. This thing had lungs the size of barrels to hold enough air for extended deep dives. Then it would just drop like a rock into water so deep that the pressure would crush a human instantly. Down there in the total darkness, it would cruise just above the seafloor with those massive eyes scanning for anything dumb enough to be wandering around in the void. Small head, long neck, perfect for darting forward and grabbing squid or fish before they knew what hit them. And this wasn't just some weird experiment that lasted a few thousand years. Abyssosaurus was doing this for millions of years in the early Cretaceous. While other plesiosaurs were splashing around in shallow lagoons, this one was hanging out in the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean, living a lifestyle that wouldn't be out of place in a horror movie. The name says it all. Bottomless lizard. It's also got like the coolest name of any dinosaur out there. It's a marine
we get it, it's a fucking Soulslike boss. We get
reptile, but it's got the similar naming structure as dinosaurs. It literally went to the bottom and then just said,
would you guys play a dinosaur Soulslike game where the bosses are all just dinosaurs? You know?
This is my home.
Not the same as Monster Hunter. Not the same as Monster Hunter.
Now. But further north, things got even weirder in the oceans. Ophthalmothal lived near the Arctic Circle 145 million years ago, which meant it had to deal with months of total darkness during the polar winter. Most reptiles would have called that a deal breaker. Ophthalmothal saw it as a business opportunity.
Oh,
this
jeez.
plesiosaur had huge eyes that pointed straight up at the sea.
Bro, he's pogging!
It spent its entire life staring at the surface,
he's
waiting for
pogging!
something to swim overhead so it could see the silhouette against whatever tiny bit of light was filtering down. When it found something up there, it would rise up from the bottom like some kind of underwater horror movie monster and grab whatever was unlucky enough to be swimming above it. But here is the really weird part. Scientists have found rocks in this thing's stomach. Not fish bones, not squid beaks, but rocks. The name Ophthalmothal means Eye of the North, which is pretty accurate considering it was basically a swimming eyeball that lived at the North Pole. But long before any of these monsters existed, something made a terrible decision.
Oh no.
Trilobites had the best eyes in the ocean.
No.
Years. They had compound eyes with perfect crystal lenses that could see better.
Oh my god.
Today. Then some of them looked at the deep ocean and decided to throw all of it away. They just gave up sight entirely. They now had smooth blank spaces where their amazing eyes used to be. No pupils, no lenses, nothing. They voluntarily became blind and moved into the darkest parts of the ocean, where they spent the next few 100 billion years feeling around in the mud for dead things to eat. This wasn't some gradual evolutionary process either. These things had perfectly good eyes, then their descendants just didn't. It was like something decided that seeing was overrated and crawling around blind on the seafloor was a
seeing was bad
choice. Obviously there was an advantage to it. That is the whole point of evolution, where new traits that emerge that are beneficial lead to the species surviving. So there was a reason. And apparently it worked out pretty well for them because blind trilobites were everywhere in the deep ocean. thousands of them all feeling their way around the darkness with their antennae, bumping into each other, stepping on dead fish, living their best lives without any idea what anything actually looks
Holy
like.
shit!
In fact, they survived multiple mass extinctions this way. If you can't see the asteroid coming, there's no point in worrying about it. The last trilobites on Earth were probably the blind deep sea ones, still crawling around in the mud, still feeling for food with their antennae, completely unaware that they were the final members of one of the most successful animal groups in Earth's history. Sometimes ignorance really is bliss. But today's deep ocean has its own version of unstoppable scavengers that look
the
like
isopods.
Giant isopods are what happens when you take a regular pill bug and feed it nothing but protein powder and steroids for 30 million years. These things are the size of footballs and can go 5 years without eating.
Oh, look at that guy.
5 years. That is nuts. They also look creepy as hell. There is a giant isopod in captivity that didn't eat for half a decade and then died. Probably just to prove a point to humans that we don't deserve to keep them. They live on the deep ocean floor where food is so scarce that when something finally dies and sinks down to their level, it's like Christmas morning. Hundreds of these massive ocean bugs will detect the smell from miles away and come swarming over to the carcass like the world's most disturbing family reunion. Once they find a dead whale or fish, they'll gorge themselves until they are so stuffed they can barely move. Literally, it is like Christmas dinner. Then they will just sit there for months, maybe years, slowly digesting their meal while waiting for the next thing to die and fall.
Jesus Christ, this looks so creepy.
Get
away from me!
They are at waiting. Most animals would starve to death in a few weeks without food. Giant isopods have turned waiting into an art form. They'll sit perfectly still on the sea floor, doing absolutely nothing for longer than most people have been alive. And when they do finally encounter a predator, they just roll up into a ball and wait for it to go away. No running, no fighting, just full-on defensive mode until the threat gets bored and leaves. They're essentially the
literal metapod, just use hardened.
Ocean's version of that friend who deals with problems by pretending they don't exist. 30 million years of evolution, and their survival strategy is eating once every few years and hiding from their problems. But even those survivors look normal compared to what?
Oh, what the hell is this?
Scientists found a fossil that looked like someone had bent a giant squid shell into a paperclip and decided that was a perfectly reasonable way to live for 200 years. That's Diplomaceras, and yes, you heard that right. It lived for 200 years. This thing outlived entire dinosaurs known to live long, while shaped like office supplies. There are very few things on Earth that can live longer than 200 years. I can only name like the Greenland shark off the top of my head. Not a lot of things have ever lived that long. Most ammonites curled their shells into tight spirals because that's efficient and makes sense. Diplomaceras looked at that design and said, actually, what if I just grew in a big U shape instead? Then it proceeded to float around in the ancient ocean for 2 centuries, looking like a 10-foot tall paperclip with tentacles. The shell shape was so weird that when paleontologists first found these fossils, they thought they were looking at multiple different animals that had somehow gotten stuck together. Nobody could believe that one creature would voluntarily grow itself into that shape and then live with the consequences for 200 years. But apparently the paperclip lifestyle worked out great. Diplomaceras would float vertically in the water with its head hanging down from the bottom of the U, just hovering there and grabbing whatever swam by. And they did this for a very long time. The same individual ammonite floating in the same spot, shaped like a paperclip, for longer than Canada has existed as a country. They counted the growth rings in the shell and found 200 of them, which means this thing was already ancient when it was still alive. Evolution spent millions of years perfecting the spiral shell design, then Diplomaceras showed up and decided to reinvent the wheel as a pretzel. Yet even that weirdness pales next to the ocean's first aliens.
That just looks like a feather.
565 million years ago, before there were fish, before there were any sharks, before there were basically any animals you would recognize, the deep ocean floor was covered in things that looked like they'd been designed.
That really looks like it's out of a, like, Alien. Holy.
By aliens who had never seen Earth life before. Charnia was a 2-meter tall feather made of living tissue that had no mouth, no stomach, no eyes, and no way to move. It just stood there on the seafloor, swaying in the current, absorbing nutrients directly through its skin from the surrounding water for tens of billions of years. No predators existed yet, so nothing bothered it. No competition for food, so it didn't need to hunt. No reason to evolve quickly, so it stayed exactly the same, doing exactly nothing that for longer than complex life has existed anywhere else. These things covered the ancient seafloor in vast fields, thousands of them, all identical, all motionless, all just standing there absorbing chemicals from seawater while the rest of Earth figured out what evolution was supposed to be doing. They had fractal patterns built into their bodies that repeated at every level of magnification. Perfectly mathematical designs that wouldn't look out of place in a computer program. Except this was 500 million years before computers or math or anything.
The predecessor of dinosaurs just contained data in order to evolve eventually.
That should have been able to create patterns that precise even existed. When Charnia finally went extinct, it left no descendants.
Oh. Wow.
Nothing alive today is even remotely related to it. It was an evolutionary experiment that ran for 30 million years. Then it completely vanished, leaving only fossils to prove it ever existed. The deep ocean's first complex life forms were alien feathered creatures with fractal patterns that fed by standing perfectly still and absorbing nutrients from them. Honestly, there are probably millions more of animal species even weirder we don't even know about. Because that is the scary part about the prehistoric ancient ocean. There are so many species we've found, and yet there are so many we haven't. There are probably monsters that once lived down there that we would think were aliens of how crazy they are. What do you think is still down there today? Let me know down in the comments. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel for more videos just like this.
Holy shit. All right. All right. Got to see some, it wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Still pretty scary. All right. I think that's enough react for today. I'm gonna go eat. And then after we eat, I'm gonna go and, boot up, Hollow Knight. All right. We can call it a night. Thank you guys for being here. As long as you have. I know it's been like a pretty long day with react, but I need to I have to do stuff. All right. One final BRB. And, we'll get back to gaming. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Woo! Once again. Alright boys, I'm back. I'm finally back from my lunch. I'm here now. So, man, dude, my neck's kind of feeling a little stiff right now. Let me just put in the right volume here. The right game. Okay, there we go. And, we're gonna post this thing over here. Side. Benny, warp to this ship. Actually, no, I didn't mean to do that. Benny, back to work. Benny, back to work. Here we go. Don't need this anymore. I need... How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna orbital try myself because it doesn't matter how much I fucking how much damage I take. At the end of the day, I'm just gonna have to win. I forgot where I am. Hello friends, this is alright, it's time for me to focus up. Do some boss runs. These are basically just an arena. It's just boss rush mode. Hydrated. This week PYP non-stop? Yeah, sure, you can go with that. Gonna challenge this one. Seek the God Inspire. I don't know bindings, what this means. Basically, you don't use nail or what? I should know what the bind. I don't even know what the bindings mean. So excuse me if I end up focusing too much. Alright, buddy. That guy's done. Next. Oh. Easy. What the hell? He was dead. Now he's dead. Oh my god. Soul Master. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm doing the... I gotta climb up, man. I gotta climb up the stages. Jesus Christ. Damn it, dude. Damn it. One time I decided to do. Is he gonna do the fake out? Yeah, he did. Oh my god, really? Is he dead? Oh, what the hell? Where are these guys? Oh my god, that's pretty bad. Oh, I hate this. And they're gonna kill me. Shit, I'm dead. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. I don't think I need the... What's it called? To be overcharmed. It would be fun. It'd be fun to be doing an overcharmed run. Steady body. How much is this? 2? Maybe if I get rid of the steady body, I'd probably do better with this soul catcher. That's all I've been fucking saying. Alright, this guy's easy. Next. comes the big coon. There's something blue over here. I heal myself. Oh shit. Shit. Okay, bow to the king. Oh yeah, I should heal from here. Okay, that's cool. What's this? Oh, this guy? Oh, this guy. looks like a lunatic.
Silkworm, really?
Easy. Oh no, not this guy. Hey, got that guy. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna fight his like his second form eventually, which is much harder than that. Oh, it's the god. Will the gods not relieve us of this troublesome speck? How it tests us, seeing his worm raise its filthy weapon to the gods. Thou hast luck beyond luck, O Spec. The gods of the Pantheon, for purpose beyond our understanding, allow you amongst them. Truly divine punishment they must be planning for you will be beyond all reckoning. Prepare thyself, prepare thyself. Why are you climbing me, bro? Oh shit! This guy, ooh. Hey, Master Shield. Oh, what the heck? What the fuck? Where's the Pictomancer? What the fuck? Holy shit. Ow, that sinks overhead. Damn it. Gonna heal. Oh my god, oh, you can spec the paint, okay. Oh, he bows. He just bows to you. Okay. What a gentleman. Pantheon of the power of the painter. Okay, it's done. In 9 minutes and 39 seconds. What about this one? Right. Yeah, it's too easy. Too easy. Wait, hold on. What the heck is this? Oh, I can't open it? Really? This one has horn in it. What do I have to do to open this one, though? I'm missing a boss. I'm missing one boss? Oh, like one over here, like in the top right or something? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't even know who it is. Bottom right, just look it up. Yeah, alright. Just find the... fucking Christ. Alright, I'll look it up right now, real quick. Let's see. Hollow Knight. How did I not find this guy? Third Pantheon. Well, Pantheon of the Sage. The Galleon. His name is Galleon. I never fought this guy before in my life. Oh, it's a spirit. Okay. Where do you find him, though? Here's above his husk after the night acquires dream nail. He greets them as a spell warrior in progress. The proposes about to test their respective strength. The large glowing mushrooms in the light block cocoon below the failed tramway. Enemy hot take. Enemy hot take. Sorry, I was messing with something. The third Hokage from the Naruto series was not a good leader at all. I think he was actually pretty mid. I think the best Hokage was the second Hokage. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it is. What do you mean? Okay, fine. The second Hokage is what's the best Hokage? There. You think about that? He was racist. Against the Uchiha. I think he was right, though. How do I leave this place? Oh, here. Oh, this bitch. Most people think Hiruzen was ass. I agree. No, I take it back. I think Tobirama was actually a pretty decent leader. I think he had the right idea. I think and the problem with Tobirama was that he thought that the Hajirama was way too lenient on the Uchiha to begin with. He was right for the wrong reasons, but he was right. Which one's the failed tramway? I'm sorry. Deep nest. Up here? Oh, did I... I always come back here for some reason. Where am I going? I forget, dude. I forget where I'm going. Oh, it's over there. I'm being messaged right now. One second. I'm responding to a message right now. Did I not know this guy? Okay, so I have to go all the way here. Okay. I fucking fell like an idiot. I really just skimmed over this place too much, too fast, because it... I wonder why. Right. We get up here. Get out of here, you fucking spider thing. You fucking lunatic. Where the fuck am I now? Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I hate this. Being messaged right now. 1 second. Okay, alright, that's right, that's one thing. So, Lobos, the thing that happened earlier, that was a bit of a dramatic thing. I'm not gonna say who or what. It got resolved. But it's frustrating that it got resolved the same way. They got resolved because I had to fucking just explain the fucking concept of what it fucking means. Okay, I'm gonna fucking mess it. I don't even know what emoji you're using. It's kind of take a while to load there on the screen. Oh, it's the fucking slime emoji. It's from fucking Leaflet. Funny enough, I got gifted a free sub just for raiding Leaflet. She was very nice. She was actually very nice and accommodating. Even with my fucking subpar raid of like less than 10 viewers. Where am I now? Oh. I'm gonna have to look for this idiot all the way up here. Right. Why am I even collecting money, man? Money's actually become so useless in Hollow Knight that it just like doesn't matter anymore. I'm also very tired. I don't sound tired. I'm not tired. I'm just focused. That's all I am. I'm just focused. Hey, what the heck? No, I smart move. Elder Who. So I haven't gotten that guy. Why did I not get him though? I want to see something real quick again. I need to know, like, where the fuck is he? He still hopes the knight will get him in the king's good graces as he prepares to leave the place. He spirit shatters in 200 minutes to be collected by a dream nail. Okay. Where is Galleon Hollow Knight? Specifically located in the cave underneath the failed tramway. So give me a second. Go to the area below the failed tramway. The area below the failed tramway. Go to the side. One gum. I want some gum, guys. You want some gum? Too bad. You can't have any. I'm just barbering and chilling. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god, I fell. Oh my god, what the hell? Have I never been here before? Oh wow. I never fought this guy then. Yeah, sure, we'll fight each other. Do that. Here's a scythe. Oh, wow. I was wondering when we're gonna get the other dream nail stuff, like dream mist and stuff. There you go. Oh, I even have there in the list. Okay, buddy. I'll send him your regards. What's in here? Oh, there's a whole thing up here that I never even investigated. There's like a lot of stuff here that you just never even... Oh, wow. 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 We just have 2,400 thingies. Okay, I think I should just go back. Alright. You. Lady. I completed your challenge. Okay. Yeah. Just give me some lore. Okay. He was dead the entire time. Now what? Guess I can go back now to that place. I think I have a problem with this place, by the way. It's just how long it takes to get there. Wait, hold on. I can do like a wait. There's a shortcut right there in the waterways I can do. It has to go to the Mantis village. It's such a long way, man. I don't like it. I don't like that it's like all the way down there. Then I go to Queen Station. I have to go all the way around Queen Station. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna go through the City of Tears. These storerooms probably gonna have to be though. No, King Station's probably better. Where am I? Oh, that's not where I want to go. I want to go, doesn't even matter in the first place. Okay. Go down here, this situation right here, I'm not going to be able to make it there in a fast pace, but you know what? We have to give up on that as well. Yeah, I don't care about you. Keep going that way. I remember now. Those guys are funny. Getting flanked by Michael there. Maybe? I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry, Rox. I took a shot. down here on this side. I had to go under the floor? Oh, wait, dude, the whole thing was a fucking waste of time. Oh my god. Well, these guys do a lot of damage. Jesus. Oh my god. Come on, man. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, this guy right here. I knew they were like weird, but I didn't know they were like reactive to what the fuck is going on over here on this side. Ooh, you're fat. Ooh. What the fuck is this bitch thinking? Mother? Mother? What about your kids? Or where the fuck you came from? Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, I need to get out of here. Can't be here. Alright, now we go back inside. We've got the boss. Sorry about that. We're back in God Home. There we go. Gate is open. Challenge. Begin. Thank you. Hey, Milena, thank you for the lurk.
Nada bismillah.
Yeah, whatever. What the fuck you say? Yeah, whatever. B. Z. My god, bro. Not gonna lie, I kinda had some trouble with this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I had a little bit of trouble with this guy initially. What does it mean if I take off, like, what is this? What do these bindings mean anyway? I'm gonna put on the nail, see what happens. Yeah, interesting. Nothing changed. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, no, I really didn't see a difference there. Let's see. Hollow Knight. Pantheon. Binding. What does that mean? What are the bindings for in the Pantheon? Oh, it halves your damage. Shell Binding assists your maximum health to 4. The Charm Binding removes all your charms, and the Soul Binding makes it so you only store enough soul for a single spell at a time. Oh, okay, so it's basically just debuffs. So you put yourself there if you want to be like a god gamer, I guess. My god. My god, this thing's still going off. Alright then. Elder who? I forgot about this guy. Oh, I completely forgot about this guy. My god. My god. My god. My god. Oh my god, not this guy. My god. Woohoo! Fucking weirdo. Look at this guy. He's so crazy. Oh, this guy. Shit. Oh shit. Troop. Oh my god, this guy. Fucking lunatic, bro. The devil. Shit. Wow, he actually hit him with that. Okay. We got him. Oh boy. We're not even done yet, dude. Right. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. I can change the like I didn't realize I could actually change the charms here. Didn't think about that. I'm dumb. Hey, what the hell? Oh my god. Triple balls. Okay. What's this? No! Oh no! He's about to kill me. Oh, he just does double damage. Dude. My god, I need to heal, brother. my god! Defeat it. Oh, it's this thing. Fucking Metroid Prime here. Wow, I can't even go through anything. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. God, brother. I don't have the fucking ninja guy coming out here and just like... Oh, that was easy. That was easier than I thought it'd be. Oh, Hornet. Oh my god. Shaw!
Burrado miscallahu.
Guy really thinks he's part of the gods. Alright. The sage is probably gonna be the— oh, this guy! This guy! The shopkeep! And dude. Holy shit, look at this guy, bro. What a badass. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I need to heal. Well, I actually lived. Oh, what the fuck? He's big! I mean, I had to eat something. There we go. There we go. I almost died, bro, with one life left. That was one life left. should probably move my model a little bit more because it's a little too big for the screen. God Seeker mode. Challenge the gods of Hollow. Take your place at their peak. Press any button. What is this? Seek the pure God. I don't know what that means. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. This way, I'm not bothering anybody. Okay, what is this? I need to know. Okay, Range Guardian. I say, Obish, you should not be talking to Annie because she's a witch and she's also a demon. So, relax. I don't know if I ever told you that. Oh, fuck. Danny, what books you read? I need to heal here. What is this? Oh, this guy. Hate this guy. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh my gosh, a traitor. I might die here. I feel like I need something here to... Hold on, give me a second. I need something to give me... Oh, there's just like 3 of them. Just want to be able to focus faster. Heal faster if I have to. Okay, guys. Oh my god. Fucking hate. Fucking Christ. People die at war. Yeah, so much better. This was gonna be the Traitor's Sword. Traitor Lord. My god, he does so much damage, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god, does so much damage. Okay, we got that. Oh, the fucking... The dung defender. Who's now the white defender, it seems? What the heck? What the... What the fuck? What? Okay, that was different from what I expected. Fucking Fucking Christ. I got. Christ. A little difficult to manage, I'm not gonna lie. White defender, here he comes. What the fuck is that, dude? God, I'm trying to fucking... What's going on? Jesus Christ. Oh, he's gonna do it twice in that moment. Okay. I'm getting used to his moves. Oh. Swessy. From the Swessy Arts, right? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Christ, you'll pay your phone. Oh yeah, you are like a Hollow Knight character, aren't you? Like that's your model, right? Yeah, I'm doing God right now. Or Godness stuff. And I'm dying also. Okay. How you doing? Alright, this guy's gonna be a little hard. Need to complete this trial before I move on to Silksong. Relax, please. I thought that was like the end. Jesus! Okay, need to heal a lot. Okay, that's all I get from that. Alright, I forgot about this guy. Avoid these ghosts. There you go. How do you go from there to there? Wait, this one's gonna be easy. Just need to keep cadence here. Oh my god, I had to go over. Damn it. Am I dead here? Oh, I forgot about this thing. Okay, I need to heal like a lot here. That's all I got. I think over this guy right here. Lock in. Yep. Thank you. Oh, that. Okay, I need to stop doing that. Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh, that thing hurts. Yeah, that dive right there, I don't know how to tell. Alright, this is gonna hurt a lot. Jesus. Oh my god. Please die. Oh my god. Well, this guy's scary, bro. White Defender's kind of scary. What the hell? Oh, thank god. Thank god. Alright. Wait, guys. I need to go and go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Promise. Doom. This, I think we're gonna keep the charms that I have right now. Oh, easy. Shit. I forgot this. That got like this whole damage from there. I'm gonna heal myself. Actually, can I do this? What is this? Oh, this guy. Markov. Oh no, this guy's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Bill, mine.
Forgot what that was. Oh, it's, oh yeah, the spinning like shield thingy that he does. Can't even reach him. Damn, he hit me. He hit me from there. Oh, you got 2 shields now. Oh, that's not good. Should be
Bail mine.
The risk I took there, but it was worth it. Sword. With a sword, it's actually a nail. They're swords. Are we kidding ourselves? Oh, this one's gonna be a little tough. Once we walk alive. There's another one. This one, there's like too many of them, it's gonna be a really big problem. Shit. I need to stop. I need to stop attacking for a second there. Oh my god. Go over me. Need to heal. Shit. What the hell? Big damage there. Wow, 18 damage. There we go. They don't. Oh, they don't want me to live. What the heck is he doing? Here we go. Full life. Full life. Whoa. Oh no. Soul Tyrant? What's this? What's this guy's deal? I've never seen this guy before. I've never fought this guy before in my life. It's not good. Shit. Bro, this guy's actually... That thing is so annoying. So master. Oh, soul. Bitch. Trying to fucking keep alive. Making some life here. This is as far as I've gone in the path of the pure soul or pure god. I don't know what it's called. This is the fourth one. This is Pantheon 4. This is Pantheon 4. This guy moves around, bro. This guy is so fucking mobile. Like, I don't like that. Damn it. Wait. Bro, really, instead of like just running away from it. Thank God. No, wait, watch out. It might be a fake out. It might be a fake out. Yeah, I knew it. I was gonna be like, there's no way he's tough. Yeah, dude. Okay. Ain't no one defender, that's for sure. Oh no.
Burrado! Burrado Miscalamo!
Show fear, though approacheth a great and terrible god. Though its worldly body be bound and defiled, the glory of its pure form endures. Ruler of this pantheon, its endless power shall attune us to the greater one still, a god of gods. This is the pure vessel? A meager one. Dost thou imagine thyself the equal of this god? Dost thou imagine thyself made of its image? Thou assume a similar shape, and the deep echo within these seems familiar. Ah, what thoughts are these? Thou sow blasphemies in our mind, wretch. Be gone. We pray the gods of nothingness. Silence thee forever. This bitch really hates me, man. Okay. I've never fought the pure vessel, so I die. Honestly, getting here is actually much more painful than the actual boss itself, I think. But I know that the Pure Vessel's like got more movesets than the corrupted one. Oh, there he is. What? Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, that's easy. He looks taller. Oh shit! That one's scary. Okay, I can't. Jesus. Damn it. Damn it. I fumbled that one so bad. Yeah, he's fast. He's really fast. It's the yeah, I think it's really fun. No, it's fine. You're good. It's the first time seeing it. Not gonna be bothered by that. Chat, however, probably thinks I'm an asshole for that, for not being it the first time. I mean, I beat the Great Nail Sage on my first try. Beat the other guys on the first try too, the Painter and the two brothers. Here we go again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Okay, this guy's a bit of an asshole. Honestly, it's not even the boss fight. It's the fucking bubble here that responds every now and then. Shit. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm doing bad. Oh my god, I'm doing so bad. Bitch. There, sir. Here comes, big boy. This guy right here. No ice. Should we just did a lot of damage there? I'm gonna live through this. My next section would come. My next one pretty sore. You know you did. Oh, damn, I am so bad. Right, here comes White Defender. This guy, this guy's really intimidating. But I think we understand him. It's a surgeon. Oh, what the heck? This one I hear. That type right there is like really annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is really strong. Damn it, dude. Dude. Almost died there. Almost died there too. Damn it. He fucking threw the ball in my face. At least I know a window of opportunity I can take there. I mean, just use the Abyssal Scream there. Or the Abyssal Shriek. Bro, White Defender sucks. He was so round, yeah. He's so fat, bro. Are you gonna tell me I fucking lost to a fat guy? Oh, man. I have no idea what the fuck I did there. There's some fighting game mechanics I just did there. I just pulled off in the middle of that. Okay, it's gonna be, no ice, nice. I wish you could parry these little ghostly things. I wish I could do something about them, but they're annoying. I guess I knew that was gonna be so easy. It would be too hard if you just did that. What the heck? They just spawned on me. I'm gonna heal. I'm just gonna heal. Jesus. I'm fucking... Oh my god, I'm shaking right now, man. Jesus Christ, I gotta slow down. Okay. Fucking neck is just like... so tense. I feel tense anyway. Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta master this eventually, man. And just don't think. Just don't think. Ooh, that hurts. How is he hitting me? Bro, people die out there. There you go. Oh my god, it's I understand this thing. I understand this gimmick now. Just jump over him. Just jump over him. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Have to relax a little bit. Yeah, cause just I just popped my neck. Like, can't hear it, but I definitely popped. Right. Let's see here. The Nail Knights? I forgot what they're called. It's the City Knights, no? Oh no, never mind. It's this guy. This guy is downtime. Okay, I say downtime, but the sword just popped in my fucking back.
Bill, mine.
We heal here. Oh my god, he almost got close. Thinking right now. Oh, thank God. Now I think it's the Beetle Knights. Yeah. Watch your Knight. what's next? Oh yeah, this guy right here. Soul Tyrant. This guy's gonna take a while. Jesus. Shit. Damn it. Dude. She got him now. What? What's next? Oh, that's it. Soul Tyrant. Okay. Your bezel. Take 2. Let's see what happens. That thing is really annoying. Jesus. Yeah, I did some damage to him. Shit. Shit. Okay, I can just jump. Yeah, I can't jump over. Oh my god, no, I thought the nail would be spawning at the same angle, but no, they switch it up. Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt a lot. I really thought the angle would be the same, man. I'm sorry. Oh my god. This is actually pretty tiresome, actually. Oh, you guys are getting hit by that very soon. Oh my god. Have you done this, Michael? You know, oh nice, a bad game, sure, brother. Wow. Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? Oh my god. My god, what the hell are you doing? All right. Shit. What am I doing? What the hell? What? Bro, what the hell? I don't like that, man. I don't like that. I don't like that attack at all. You have to dash through the thing in order to not even take damage. That's it. You can't pass through the beginning or the end. You have to pass through during, and it's kind of snapshotty. Okay. gotten better than that. I don't know if I like understand this moveset. This right here is what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Need to heal now. There you go. There's the Button Defender. Damn it. I don't know how to dodge that one though. Damn it. Let me do it. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna be, okay, hold on, really, dude? He just dove on me. He just dove on me. That was easy. It's almost like I was always at the same spot that he was. I'm in the final pantheon. Do you know what that means? Okay, don't say it. You going to bed soon? No, if so, you should be going to bed. I said so, and because you just stopped being so rebellious. I'm kidding. What am I even saying? I'm gonna die, bro. Yeah, oh my god. I have 2 left. Yo, fell. Thank you. Give me a chicken. Damn it. Okay, we get to rest a little bit here. Woo! Oh, hello, Felbani. I haven't seen you in a while. I think I haven't seen you in a while. I think I might have seen you before. I don't remember. Sorry. I recognize every single person, but it takes me a while to get used to new people. Alright then. Anywho. I wish there was an easier way to fight the Soul Tyrant. Well, I had to chase him down. Okay, I go. Stretch my arms here. What time is it? 25. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Let me pass over. I'm gonna kill myself. Just gonna kill myself. Fuck this guy. Relax a little bit here.
Mine.
Ah, what the fuck? Alright then. Some downtime here for me to... No, that's not fair. That was Soul Tyrant, I believe. Damn it, dude. Let me kill here. Damn it. Close. What the fuck? How does it hit me? Right, here comes your vessel, I believe.
Yes, I'm
also. This is gonna be hard, guys. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be a little difficult to grasp. I feel like I need to practice with the. I feel like I need like a crash course with this guy and know his moveset off the bat. Jesus. Jeez. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, I need to know if it's like a... Alright. I can deal with the other guys. Just fine. More so this area here. Here. Grim, pure vessel, right there. It's right there, see? There he is. Is it ascended? I just need to practice on it a little bit. Yeah, I'm progging. Oh my god. Look at my HP, bro. I think I picked the wrong fucking difficulty. I thought Toon would give me the like corrupted vessel, not the pure vessel. Unless that's exactly what they want me to think. Yeah. This is normal. I think I understand now. If I just back away a little bit, I can see where they're coming from. And I can dodge accordingly, but I'll still keep doing this boss fight here. See? If I just back... Damn it. Damn it, dude. He just launches so fast. Yeah, he's pretty hard. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I'm fucking done. Daijubu. Holy shit, dude. Jesus. Damn. Need to learn how to dodge them more. Need to like be more avoidant and less in a rush to attack. I think it's one of those boss fights you just have to like be patient with. And I fucking going for it. An idiot. Brother. Give me a second, guys. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I need to do something real quick. Something I forgot that's really important. A second. There. Okay. Had to make sure of something before anything would happen. Anything bad. God, it just takes away anything. Oh my god. What the heck is that? What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Bro just fucking did Bonkai or something and he just slashed the entire arena. Dude. Right, I think I'm getting somewhere with this. I think I have some maneuvers around this shit. Be able to do some damage. So I need to get away from him when he does that. Jeez. I'm used to that. Hold on, I have an idea. What if I just parried him? It's rough, boys. This one's pretty rough. It really is a little rough parts here. Okay. My god, dude. More, he's stop being so greedy. This guy's being a little bit of a bitch. Bro, I'm so tired of this. Let's be less greedy. Let's be less greedy. I need to like figure out something for this guy because I don't know. I'm like falling behind. It's like I want to attack and I can't because he does something. Like I have to be away for to be able to just do damage to him. What the fuck is that? Okay, I think we figured out something. I think I figured something out. I can just like, I think I have to be in the air. The air is probably the safest place I'm gonna be with this guy with these like big attacks that he does. Even the projectiles, I can just go over them if I keep like dashing through him. If I do that, I'll die. I'll catch up to him. I don't know what the heck are those tentacles though, because that's a. Oh, it immediately turns out like that. Okay. See what I mean? When he does that, it's like really distracting. That's a problem. That is a problem right there if he decides to jump like that. Roy's judgment cutting right now, like Virgil. Just like Virgil. Ah, shit. We did it. We beat it. We beat the wrestle. Okay. Okay. It's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's not that bad at all. Now that I figure out something I can do. I kind of want to do another one. I want to do another run just so I don't forget. There we go. Okay. We have I have something I can maneuver around this guy. Okay. I think I'm ready to do the Pantheon now. I do need to go to the bathroom though. Break real quick. How do you guys think this is looking? I'm a little hopeful, but at the same time, this is Pantheon 4. There's also a Pantheon 5. And Pantheon 5 is every single boss. No, but hold on. When I say every single boss, I mean every single boss. And I mean Radiance as well at the end. It's not Radiance, it's called Absolute Radiance. Just put all the debuffs in clear. Put all the debuffs, all the bindings. Are you fucking kidding? Are you kidding me, man? So, from what I read is, you do have damage with your nail. You have half health with this. This one, you don't do anything with charms, and this one is like you only have one use of soul for anything whatsoever. Obviously, you can recharge it, but yeah, it's kind of hard. I mean, it'd be interesting if I did that, like, you know. That'd be something to do, honestly, like as a challenge, like a personal challenge of mine. Reward for it, to be honest. I think it's just bragging rights at this point. Like, but it is something people want to watch. Like, actually, bro, this is actually easier. It's actually very easy when you just over the guy. God damn it. Damn it, dude. You went... Oh my god, I was about to die there. Holy shit. My greed is actually getting the best of me right now. Concerned frog. Concerned frog. That's not concerned frog, that's fat worry, my guy. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Oh yeah, you don't get soul because you attack the armor. It's not actually him, it's just the armor. Alright then. We get a bit of a downtime here. We can kind of relax, but not fully relax. Not all the way.
Brave sorrow. Sorrow. Mine.
Oh, nice. That was a very clean kill there. Alright, this one's gonna be a little bit of a just be careful. Might get hit a couple of times, but not a big deal. Take that one. Oh. Oh, dude. Okay. Next one's gonna be the Soul Tyrant. I think you're ready. How am I supposed to get through that? Oh, that's a windmill opportunity for that. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit by that. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Yeah, see? Doesn't. I'm trying to fucking get this fight done as soon as I can, so I can do that right. Bro, I can't. Holy shit, brother. Yeah, we may need... Oh, I'm missing 1 HP, but we can get it back. Okay. Okay. Just stay in the air as much as you can and know how to do it effectively. That's all you gotta do. Your vessel's a piece of shit anyway, right? Sorry for the ad. There we go. That's... Oh my god, what an execution that was. That was very satisfying. You saw that? How I just bounced off him and then they just flew up. Oh, what the heck? What is this? Wait, what? Oh no! Oh no! It's the Radiants! Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead, bro. We're so dead. Wait. What does that mean? Oh! What the hell? That's it? 1453. Damn. That's a lot of time. That's like an old. That's like a savage fight at this rate, you know? Like the timing of that. Holy. Now what? Oh, this thing right here. What the heck just happened? There's something up here? What the heck happened? Wait. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, it goes up here. Okay. Okay. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Wait, what is all this mean? Wait, oh, wait, there's another one up here. What is this? Pantheon of Hollowness seeks the kingdom's forgotten light. Hold on. Before I do this, I want to see something. Yeah, I figured there was a case like that. I think this is like all the bosses. And I don't think I'm gonna unlock the Wait, there's a couple of bosses here that I've not seen yet. Yeah, there's like 3 of them right here, like 3 blanks. Wonder what that means. All the bosses? I guess I do. Yeah, I have all the bosses here. Alright, so what the heck is this though? What is this supposed to be? I don't know what that is. Wait, I want to do something. I want to experiment with something here real quick. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna do a little. Maybe this is it. Okay, never mind. It was just my imagination just getting the better of me there. Stone Market Pride. What was the other thing I got? What was the other? Bro, there's another gem I forgot that I had here. And it's, I think it was this one or. Bro, I actually forgot which one it was. How can I forget? Oh, it was this one. Yeah, it was definitely this one. I mean, yeah, hold on. I guess this doesn't work. Did I always use this? Fucking Christ, dude. You're so sussy. So sussy, brother. Can you hydrate? Wait, I think it was this one. No, it wasn't that one. This is boring, by the way. So, guys, I have to be honest. I like, come clean. Is this boring to watch, or is it just like, you know, whatever to you? Like, is this content like fun? Because I'm not talking. I'm really not talking that much, and I just want to know. I'm trying to figure out what fucking nails did I have? What charms did I have before I fucked up? For me, it's whatever. Damn. Let's see. I had this, but I don't know what I took off. Is it this? Okay, so it was definitely this. Ooh. Definitely had that. I don't remember if I had. I think it was this. I think it was this. It was definitely this. I think I forewent like damage for like magic damage. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Okay. Now I might not finish this today, but I definitely feel like there's gonna be something to look forward to right here. This is every single boss in existence in Hellas. Right off the bat, these guys. Damn, dude. There we go. Although I don't remember there being two of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Wow, this thing is so fucking... Bro, this guy is so fucking slow. My question is, am I gonna have a break in between all these like bosses? I feel like they have to.
Only I've kept this.
So, okay, there was no break there. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. Always have to be like the most, like the strangest in the world. Alright, this is Dung Defender normal. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. Who's this guy? Wait, Tiso? I never fought this guy before. Oh, never mind. I was like, I never fought that guy before. That was a frog. Alright, so... Yes, Oral, I think his brother might come down soon. His brother comes down, and then they just team up. Yes, I'm so dead. Oh shit. There we go. Finna. And they both bow to you. Oh my god, break room. Jesus. Okay, so it's between pantheons then. That makes me feel a little that makes me a little happy. Soul for the recover myself here, but that guy's kind of obsessed. Oh, crystal guardian. Easy. Alright. We heal ourselves back up. Soul Master, not to be confused with Soul Tyrant. Fucking pick me out here, what? You think I don't know you? You think I don't know you, buddy? Oh, it's pretty much the same. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh my god, all three of them are attacking! Bro, I'm so dead. Bro, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Bro, I'm so fucking dead. Damn it, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. They got me there. They got me there. I was not expecting this. Just like all three of them. I was wondering, is there a version of these like mantises that just like attack you more often and just caught me off guard? Oh. I guess we have to start over again. What's up? Oh my god. think I know what I need. No, I definitely know what I need for the training fights. Actually hitting me. God, bro, I hate pulling on this thing. Okay. guy's gonna appear. He's just gonna be fucking useless. He fucking dies. Now we're back to this again. What the hell? What are you that for? What is going on with me? Good.
Finner.
Okay, I think I might have to switch the, wait, hold on. I might have to switch the, one of the nails. Take out this one. I might have to take out, I need, like, heavy blow. And instead of this, wait, quick slash. There's another one I used that's really good. What was one that I used with like sprint? What is the one that had like one notch, but it was like really good? Steady body. No, what's this one? It was this one. Steady body. And then there was something else. It was something else out here that like was very nice, but I forgot. I know, Lobos, I know. Fragile, great, unbreakable heart. I'll just take this for now. can't get hit too much because if I do, I'll not have enough time to heal. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. This guy again. Okay. No. No. Bro, he just stood there and didn't take it. He just took it right there. Didn't even try to move or anything. Touch him in the insect bug. Okay, all three of them are gonna attack this time, so I can't be like caught off guard here. I can't be too greedy. One yet? Oh wow, they have one of these. Because it's a very long one, and I was not expecting the Sisters of Battle to just come out and no diff me from one side. What do you want from me, man? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? Alright. Oh, this creature. Easy. Guy's ass. I forgot what this was. Oh, it's Galleon. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ, no. Fuck, this thing is just chasing me around. Oh my god, finally. This is not good though. I'm kind of at a disadvantage here. Oh, the painter guy. I hope his brothers don't come to help him. There we go. His brother's gonna come out. Oh, no? No? No brothers? Okay. No brothers then. I'm gonna take off the Shaman Stone and put on the defocus instead. Quick focus. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm going to the bathroom. No, I know I'm not talking, but still I'm enjoying myself.
Okay.
The most. Should we go starting the Sage Pantheon? Alright, I'm back. This guy, though, on the other hand. Let's go with easy. Oh, I forgot about Sote, by the way. I forgot Sote's part of this thing. Bro, the collector's actually much harder than I think it was before. Bro, the collector's actually much harder than... Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Bro, the collector's so much fucking stronger than I thought. God damn it. Oh my god. Alright guys, I think I might have to call it. I don't know. Let me see how much yeah. Man. We've been doing it for like been going at it for like 8 hours now. It's merely like it's almost like a fucking full-time job. Oh my god. Chad, I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know, what's the vibe here? I'm seeing, there's something there, right? Maybe like, here. Let me check real quick. I'll do one more. I feel good about this one. Jesus. I literally parried the fucking the things. Damn it.
Finner.
Okay. Oh, here's rest here. Alright. I shouldn't probably need to use the heavy blow again. But it is nice. It is very nice to have that. Shit. Okay. The Crystal Guardian is gonna be easy. Stretch a little bit here. Oh my god. It really hydrates. You may have to do it now. Not right now, not this instant. Right here. Woo! Be my whore. Okay, that's all three of them. I don't have steady body, so I just have to arm myself here. dude. Must be good. Okay. Okay. Maybe 11:20, 11:30. It says give me the last run. Yo, okay. Go to bed, man. I'm gonna end the stream anyway. Yeah, good night. After this run, win or lose. And if we don't beat it today, we'll beat it next week for sure. Or I don't know, we'll just make an extra day of the stream. What was the boss I had trouble with? It was the, this guy? No, it wasn't this guy. Okay. It's very easy, actually. Alright, Painter Man. After this, give me another break. Oh my god. Right, the paint is very well done. Damn it, what am I doing? What is wrong with me? I do. They almost kill me. Okay, maybe I can do something after this. I think, wait, what's next? I forgot. I have completely forgot how it was. Oh yeah, Who killed me though? I forgot who killed me. Oh, it was the fucking collector guy. And he hit me. God, can I please just fucking rest? It was the collector, yeah, it was the collector who, on my fucking face. Okay. Who's next again? Let's spray this. Let's spray this. Holy shit, okay, we got through him. We got through him, that's all that matters. I think that was a little hard. Oh, this guy right here.
Do it! Just do it! Make dreams untrue! Do it!
This guy's actually pissing me off. Fuck you, guy. We'll try. I went for a heal. Yeah, I went for a heal. The Sage trial is actually pretty hard. And like some of the bosses are actually like super buffed. No, that's it. That's it for me, man. I'm gonna call it there. I'm just gonna call it there. And hopefully we'll let's see who's on right now. I think I only have Millet or Everwool that's like online right now that I can like bait at this moment. So my god. I'm just checking something right now. Yeah, alright. I'm tired. I think I need to take a break. And call him for the night. Benny, work to the ship. Well, now you understand, you little bitch, don't you? Okay. Alright. I know I wasn't very... Guys, I know I wasn't very vocal. I just wanted to get that fucking thing done. At least I got like the rest of the pantheons. Just have one more to do and then just focus on the last boss of that whole thing. I think I may be able to get it down in like in a couple of tries and then it'll just be done. And then we can move on to Silk Song. Finally. Finally we can go to Silk Song, bro. Silk Song for sure is gonna be like a next week project type of thing. So try to get this thing done and try to try. Just try. What the fuck is she getting? What the hell is hold on. Sorry, I'm up on something. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. I'm trying to think. Well, that makes no sense. Yeah. Kind of, fucking, bro, what the fuck is going on? What is going on with Twitch right now? It's fucking, makes no fucking sense. I'm just gonna raid Military Wool. Sorry, I saw something and I just like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck is going on right now? Something's going on Twitch and this kind of got me a little flabbergasted. Anyway, if you guys want to go and do a raid here, we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid the sheep. If you're not subbed, you can use this message to say your thingy, and if you are subbed, you can use this message right here, and you can just let them know. Alright. Tomorrow there'll be the stream on Tuesday. I think what's gonna happen with Fellowship, by the way, is probably gonna be on Thursday, because I thought I was gonna. That's why I said I was gonna have to fix my schedule, but nah, I think I'm gonna have to. I'm probably not gonna. I'm probably. I'm kind of so-so if I'm gonna stream Fellowship or not on Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go and lay down. Hear yourselves. Get the fuck out of my house now.